YouTube. Wow, YouTube is up. Okay. Perfect. Let's set this up here. There we go. What's up, seriously? Dorka baby. Dorka baby, we're just barely not first. Dorka baby, just barely not first. Seriously came in with the clutch. How's it going, everyone? What's up, Par? Dude, low-key, I'm a little tired today. Hope we fully get D3. I hope so, too. Arcane Monarch, we continuing witness practice? We are, but we're gonna kill it. We're not just practicing, guys. We're gonna beat it. I have some strats I want to do. There's some techniques I'm gonna pull out. In general, I need to make sure to, once again, stay close to the boss. Right? Stay close to the boss. But also, one thing I'm noticing, like, I was watching back some of my clips of my attempts. And, like, for whatever reason, I'm really not hitting crits with my heavy sniper when I'm hip firing it. So I need to, like, I'm gonna try ADSing with it instead. Just so I can actually, like, guarantee I get the crits. Because it's more damage. Like, if I take, you know, a fourth of a second to ADS and get the headshot, it's more damage gained than lost if I hit a body shot instead. So I'm going to try doing some ADSing. I believe in some ways Sony is definitely aware of us, like we must have been heard in some way. I think so. I think they definitely know. I just don't know if we just need to be a bit more annoying still, you know. We can't stop until they're like okay, fine. Here's a D3, cuz we won't know unless they say anything. So we can't give up. And we're going to be annoying as fuck. Okay, this is a warm-up round. Okay, wow. What are you over here for? Yep. Let's hopefully get a good first attempt, and we're not bad attempts to start off with. That's a double. Good start, good start. Oh, gave me triangle. Unfortunato. Let's avoid this. No. Yeah, that's dead. Let's try this. Then give it to me. Where is circle? It's over here. Okay, there we go. One more. Nope. Let's try the next circle. Not, then I'll do another one. Okay, that is test. It was circle. Okay. I need to wait for my melee to come back before I start damage. I'll have it back in time. Gonna kill this guy too. Okay. Didn't throw my grenade, my melee by accident, whatever. What? Okay, another thing I gotta do, I guess, is like, if I'm not I should just look at the ground. I should take the second also to just look. From where? Draven Dark, thank you for the follow. Like, I should just look and be like, okay, where's the laser? Am I in the thing? Because sometimes I just, like, I think I'm out of the laser's path, but I'm just not, like, in that situation, and I just die. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Colonial? You got this, man? Thank you, man. Thank you, Draven. Damn, didn't know Lord F was built like this. Solo Witness did. I used to do a lot of low man stuff, and then I kind of stopped. And now that we're kind of nearing, we're end of live service, I got to get it all done. All of the freaking low man stuff. Today I'm just gonna, I want to clear today, obviously, if I can. But today I'm focused on, like, getting the technique, getting consistency. Like, okay, how can I make every run more consistent and more successful? So I don't have a situation where I'm doing damage and I die to a laser. Hey, don't do that, man. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna blow it up. I was gonna blow up, but let's try it. Nope. Oh. Okay, you need circle. Guess I'm looking for circle now. No double. That's a rip. Oh, I need to kill the subjugator. Please stop. Fuck you. Bruh. I love being at no health all the time. Okay, I have sphere. Let's try hex. There we go. That's nice. Let's get the double, please. No double. Okay, rip. Actually, very unlucky. Okay, that's test. You can just fuck off. Dude, how many goddamn screebs, dude? None of these are all the same, right? Yeah. What about you? Oh. You need triangle? Give me triangle. Can I give me triangle? Oh my god, dude. Where the fuck is the chest? I didn't get my final lucky pants, dude. Okay, whatever. That was just shit. Okay, maybe it does matter. Like maybe that positioning does matter. Like you can't really take the fucking half a second, because that's really shit damage. Where the fuck is the dude? Why is it right there? Circle. Ugh, gave me triangle. See, this shit's already pissing me off. Already pissing me off. How many screams? That was square. Bro, please. It gave me... Oh my god, dude. This is already cooked. I need to cleanse. Not a double? Are we serious? Okay, where's triangle? These things fuck off. Can these things fuck off? It needs circle. Oh my god, this is actually such a disaster, dude. I might as well just frickin' die, dude. Dude, what? Dude. Is that a double? Okay, thank god. Fuck me. Please work. And I have no ammo. That's good. I'm gonna die to the beam! Oh. Bad run. It will solo witness even be possible after Lucky Pants on Civil Discords? Yeah, it'll be possible. You can solo witness on all classes, so. Lucky Pants is just the easiest. How's it going, Marco? Thank you, man. Thank you. Draven with the 5 community gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. If you guys didn't know, I think we actually have a 35% discount on 5 of gifted subs, up like 5 and 5+ gifted subs. So, but thank you, Draven. Thank you. Did you see the vid cross saying we need to on Sony's social media? Yeah, I've been doing that a lot too. I've started kind of posting on any Sony like thing that pops on my feed. I comment under it. Hashtag Destiny 2. Never did anything low, man, but with the big gap in content, a couple of buddies, and I started 3-manning raids. Yeah, I've done a lot of, I don't know if we've done all of, my clan has done all of the 3-manable raids, but we've done most of them. Most of the low man. We started doing duos at one point, but I kind of was like, eh, who cares at this point? Duo schmuo. I do gotta do solo Root of Nightmares at some point. That'll be the next thing. After this. Try to do every soloable encounter. Maybe. Some of them are pretty difficult, though. Ow. Can you come here, Mr. Subjugator? Bro, don't freaking suspend me. Bruh, move. Oh my god, you cannot make this up. There we go. I have spherical, so I guess we'll try square. That's good. That worked. Not, dude. My internet's too good. Let's try this again. Brett. Brett. Okay, you need square, so I guess I'll get square now. Unless this gives it to me. Okay, that's test. That was square. What the fuck? There's too many shits. Sphere, please give it to me. Nope, didn't work. Didn't work. I guess we'll try another square. Bruh. Hey, give me this then. Triangle again. Give me triangle. There's screams. Oh. We got this. We got this. We're chill. We're chilling. We're chilling. Be careful. Don't shoot the thing. What the fuck? Hello? Damage? Okay, he just killed me, but I need to get better at Loto swaps too. Three-man root truly felt like a dungeon. Yeah, I've done three-man root as well. I think we all have everything except salvations, all trios. You can't trio all of salvations, right? You can only do some of them, right? Or you can trio Verity now, I think. You have to oob or something, right? I don't remember. Need Subjugator to show up. Get closer, man. Don't do it to me. Dude, what the fuck? There we go. Almost dead. Where is triangle? Oh, it's moving away now. Please work. Fuck me. Don't suspend me, don't suspend me. Only one. Can this guy die, dude? Okay, try circle again. Didn't work. Need triangle. Next circle. That's a double. Perfect. Let's try this. Oh, or not. Dude, the shatter distance is low-key crazy. That hit me from over there. Fuck. Okay, let's try this again. Please work. Fuck me. What do you need? You need square. Okay, okay, chill. What the fuck, dude? I'm fucking getting my ass beat today. I got my red string out and poster board between independently mentioned from you. Between the things independently mentioned from you, Cross, Leaks, and Allison. What did Allison say? You need a glitch. Yeah, you need a glitch to trio. Okay, to do Verity. Yeah, I think it's an oob or something. I remember seeing a video. Okay, that was just a bad idea. That was just a bad idea. Listen, all I've said about, like, I guess my weird points towards some cryptic shit is, like... Listen, ultimately I don't know anything, but it is... I've just heard that there is another game. But that was before end of service. So that literally could not exist anymore, so who even knows? And also, but Bungie themselves also did say they're working on incubation, so who fucking knows? I know no more than basically anyone else. If I even knew anything. Please, give me my fucking gun. Fuck me. Try you again. Didn't work. Let's kill this guy. Sound taker, right? No way, give me pyramid, dude. Fuck me. Let's try this guy. God damn it. I might be screwed. Might actually be screwed if this doesn't give it to me. Fuck me. Okay, I need to wait for this thing to disappear. So that maybe I can get it from the square hand, but if not, it's over. I should have cleansed. I feel like if I ever get ×3, I should automatically cleanse. But whatever. Okay, I can try circle in a second. Okay, perfect. But it's test, of course it is. Dude. I'm curious how the Traveler can just close the portal to the Pale Heart. I mean, we haven't really seen the skybox yet. It's possible that the portal isn't even closed. I heard if you clear D3 will be real lock in. I'm trying to, but I'm just playing like ass. Like, it's unclear if like the portal's actually closed, or maybe like the direction that the Traveler is facing the tower, the portal is just on the other side. Like, we just don't know. What really gets me is Azagros' Renegades preview video. He was heavily teasing something with his use of hope. Yeah, he was like, that is one thing that was weird. It was like, he was saying, oh, there's hope guardians, but then we got Renegades, and it was kind of like, okay, it's just Renegades. It's not that crazy, right? And keep in mind, around, I think it was either November or September of last year, there was the leak of Destiny 3 beginning early production. Like, very, very early production. So maybe, who knows? Maybe Astacross saw the incubation project, and he was like, there's hope, guys. But who knows? Ultimately, who knows? What all have you low-manned? My group only has 4 guys, and so far we've done Root, Vogue, Deepstone. Oh, I didn't need to rally. Off the top of my head, we've done King's Fall, Root of Nightmares, Garden of Salvation, Crota. I think we've done literally every single one except for... like, every single one except, Deepstone and Salvations. I'm pretty sure. Now, no, we haven't solo flawless all of them. I haven't solo flawless any of them, but, or trio flawless, sorry. But I mean, some of them are kind of annoying. I don't even know if I want to go through that, or if I just want to do just a normal low man. But whatever. That's not a double. Like, sometimes, like, I'm baffled. That's not... Dude, what? What is going on today? Nothing pisses me off when this guy dodges, dude. Legitimately, nothing pisses me off more. The damn Subjugator is actually the bane of my existence. Low genuinely... Wait, it said I needed Hex. Didn't I shoot it with Hex? Am I actually insane? What? Don't do it. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let me get circle. Let me try circle again, I guess, and then I'll get it. Oh my god. Never mind. I have never done this badly, I think, in solo witness. I'm genuinely playing horribly. My team was too slow for Garden's second encounter. I don't really remember how... I think we had the most amount of trouble on first encounter than second. Like getting the timing down for Trio Garden. I can't remember, like, the most difficult one, I guess you could say, was probably King's Fall. Just because of getting totems. That gave me Pyramid? Like, I genuinely don't know how. Because totems, like, you gotta really get the timing down for King's Fall. Outside of that, though, not really that difficult. Rens, thank you for the follow. And Static, thank you, thank you. Okay, Pyramid. I kind of want to kill the Subjugator first, though. I'm dead, boy. Ba, 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 ba. Will even more loud tonight. I'm calling it, boys. I hope so. And listen, if you guys are on the Twitch, I added 2 new emotes. I added 2 more emotes. And they are Destiny-themed emotes. So, on top of, I guess, the Astrocross emotes, I got some emotes. Make Destiny 3. That's right, Heart, right there. Right in the Twitch chat. Now I need to please, can I get to damage phase? Can I please get to a damage phase and stop playing like absolute fat shit? Okay, I totally got in, I could totally got in Hex, but whatever. Chill. Need my rating to go away. Get the Screebs. Screebs are on their way. Kill the Screebs. Bandicoot, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, please, Lord. Yeah, that's a double. Nice. We love to see it. Oh my god, you can't be serious. Please die. Where's Circle? Clerico, thank you for the follow. It's another double on the goat. Where's Triangle? Yeah, let's see if I can get Circle again. Nope. See if I can get another Triangle. If not, I'll get Circle from the Triangle. I'll get Triangle for the Circle. Yeah, we did it. It's tests, of course. That's it, fucking. Please let me be, let me be. Wait for it to explode. What? Okay. Thank you for doing everything you do. Love your videos. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Second counter garden was tough. Was there any new news updates recently? Outside of the trailer that came out yesterday. That's about it. Your damage? Yeah, it was alright. Like, that's why, like, staying close to the platform, like, to the edge of the platform there is really important during final, so you don't get damage fall off. So that was good damage. I just fucking died, I guess, to the slam. Bungie just released the Monument Triumph original subtrack. Yes, I did see it. There's a lot of music in there. There's like all of the. What's interesting is all of the like seasonal events tracks are in there as well. I don't know why. Like my biggest problem I feel like right now is my survivability. I'm just getting my ass beat, dude. I don't know if I'm just being too risky or if I'm not clearing ads enough. I don't really know. What? Fuck me. Okay. Didn't work. Like, I feel like it's the Screebs are just sneaking up on me. I don't really know. I cannot hit anything with the sniper, dude. There we go, dead. If I remember correctly, none of these took circle. See if this does. Nope. That needs... Can I... Oh my god, dude, I hate this bug. I hate this bug where you stand in it for 20 million years and it doesn't give you the fucking shape, dude. It is legitimately the most frustrating bug in the entire game. Because then you'll stand in it for 5 seconds. It won't give you the shape. But then you'll stand in another shape for literally like 2 nanoseconds and it gives it to you. Like I cannot stand it. I cannot stand it. This bug is gonna be in this game for forever. For eternity. Think about that, guys. Think about it. Thank you for giving me the update and also using the hashtag to let me know about it. Because otherwise, I wouldn't be easy for me to know that you're talking directly to me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The portal's just gone. True. 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 Oh, you're talking to Blue. Oh, you're responding to Myth. Ugh. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Oh, that's a Screeb. That's a Squeeb. Dead. Insta-dead. Let's go. Okay, that didn't give me double break. Whatever. Fuck it. Let's try triangle. Okay, let me grab... I can do this. Don't shoot me. Okay, we're good. No double. I'm shit. Oh. God damn, dude. Okay, let me get Hex, I guess. Fuck. Fuck, there's too much shit. I already have Cliff Beer. Fuck. I need to get my shit back. There we go. Swap loadout. Okay, let's get a good damage phase. Hoping and praying for one. Dude, I don't know how I'm not out of that laser. Nice to tell him like clear after prepping budget, clear left side ads, popping Glyph Keeper, then killing Subjugator. Talking Rock, thank you for the follow. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. Damage in general. Mechs are goated. So you have this? Yeah, I've gone to Final Stand a couple times. I'm just playing like shit today. I'm just playing like absolute shit, so I don't even know. Because it's mostly like, I find my damage is mostly fine. It's just, I just can't get can't catch a break in terms of like not dying. I don't even know. I'm either dying to ads or I'm dying to the fucking lasers, dude. Thank you guys all for the follows. I'll say thanks after this attempt. Oh shit. Fuck my life, man. Okay, what I need to do is I need to what I was doing before is I was pre-shooting. Now I'm like not really doing that anymore, so I kinda need to do that. Maybe that's what's fucking up my Courses tests. Uh-oh. Die. There we go. What? Okay, I need another thing. Let's try. Let's get square. That's what I'm talking about, man. It takes 20 years to get the freaking shape. I'm genuinely so ass. Bring, bring. I'll just need to go one by one, I guess. It's the world we live in. I used to be so freaking good at the double break, man. What is happening? Okay, let's try this circle. There's 2 circles here. Surely one of them has a square. Okay, chill, guys. Okay, there we go. I need to get my shit back. Okay, I'll get it back now. Kill you. Please and thank you. Oh, fuck. That still kills me? I don't know when I don't know when to leave when I'm close. Cuz I thought I was well off of the platform there to not get killed. I got no idea how this encounter works, but it's entertaining as hell. Print more orbs? For what? I mean, I'm killing ads, but the problem is, like, when you kill Screebs, it doesn't... Okay, one thing that does get on my nerves a little bit is, like, when you kill Exploder enemies, it, like, doesn't count towards, like, Kinetic Siphon. Why not melee in the end? Well, I dodge, and then I throw my weaken. So it's the same effect. Also, I noticed that if my magnetic grenade doesn't hit the center of the chest, it doesn't weaken. So if I ever get unlucky with the magnet, it kind of fucks me. Because sometimes it'll magnet to the arm. I'll try meleeing at the end. We'll see. I mean, it's like, I'll have less radiant, but whatever. It's fine. I'm sure it doesn't matter. It's only like 5 seconds. Dude, I don't know what I can do to make the double break better, dude. I'm just so ass. Classic, classic, classic. Lord have mercy on me. Dude, fuck you. Fuck this dumbass boss, dude. Okay. What do you need? Sphere? Okay, let's do sphere again. And I'll have to cleanse. Okay, that's gonna kill me. And I'll have to cleanse again. Unless this gives it to me. Let's try it. Did you just reset? There we go. And I got test again. Wrong thing. Oh, yes. Only one break so far. We're a minute and 30 in. This is awesome. This is amazing. That's not... Dude, I get both damage numbers. And it doesn't. Please do another triangle. Thank you. Got the cleanse. That's a double, that's good. What does triangle need? Square, that's good. Square's right here. Oh my god. Love that. Oh, he left. That's, dude, I fucking love this encounter, man. Give me the shape! I literally, I don't know what I can do, guys. It's not giving me the goddamn shape, dude. I don't know what more I need to do to get this fucking shape. I'm gonna die. And I'm dying. So I don't mean a backseat. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can try it. I mean, like, my problem really isn't damage. It's just getting not getting RNG'd and getting the mechanics to actually work when I step inside the shape and then just not dying. That's like my main problem right now. All the crybabies crying over the new veteran emblem is so funny. Like, you get if you played, you didn't if you don't. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, I've seen a lot of people being like, oh, I have 16,000 hours and I'm not getting the emblem because I didn't play in year one. And it's like, yeah, bro, you didn't play in year one. You don't get it. That's kind of the point of the emblem. You know what I mean? Like, that's the point, dude. It doesn't matter if you started playing last week and you have 6,000 hours somehow, dude. Fucking, you don't get it, bro. That's just the way it works. It's like, I played the raid 20 times. I should get the day one emblem. No. No. You didn't do it day one. That's not how this works. It's the same thing. Everyone loves the prestigious emblem until they're the one who don't get it. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? W, double break. This is the run. I'm on a roll. Kinda, not really. Where's the subjugator freak? Of course he moved, of course. Oh my god, dude, I love it. Okay, where's circle? Move, man! I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. I love this encounter! Okay, I'm going for circle, I guess. Where's the circle? Let's reset. Yeah. Let's get the double, please, Lord. Never mind. Holy shit, bro. Hit circle. Please give it to me. Fuck. I got enough time. I got enough time. Okay, I gotta just sit in here and get it that way. I had enough time, and now I gotta do tests, so we'll see what happens. I should actually still have enough time. Oh, that's a lot of screebs. Get out of my inventory. Lock the fuck in, dude. Yeah, we're good. I don't have my melee, so I'm gonna dodge and then do it this. Wow. That damage is shit. It's whatever, it's workable, I guess. I feel like I should be able to consistently get to the S, but I don't know what, you know, what can you do, I guess. Oh my word, man. What? We have Hex, let's try Circle. Didn't work, let's try fucking Triangle. Perfect. That's only a 1, because I'm actually so bad. I'm gonna have to do tests. Yeah. I need more ammo. They gave me triangle. Where's triangle at? What? Fuck my life. It did not just give it to me like that. Whatever. Yeah, go for it, second sight. Just an emblem. I know, but it's the emblem, dude. It's the OG emblem. It's like the OG Fortnite skeleton skin or whatever. The Halloween skin. They don't get those. MGG. Okay, I'll wait for this fucking thing to go away. Do another one. That's a double. Let's go. Okay, let's get the subjugator. What the fuck is my life, dude? That suspended me. Okay, what is even happening? Oh my god, of course. What? I don't got a lot of time. Please work. Well, I might be fucked. Okay, let's try it. Nope. I'm dead, yeah. It was fucked. Reaper orbs. I could, I mean... I don't really have the... We can go look at the emblem. The D1 logos are wrong. I did see that, yeah, I saw that the Rise of Iron logo isn't there. It's instead the House of Wolves icon. And I don't know why, because it says it's after taking King. It's really weird. So I don't know if it's like, once again, evidence of Bungie just despising Rise of Iron. Or if it's like maybe AI. Like Bungie used AI or something. Dude, these double breaks literally make me want to explode. Because I don't know if it's just like... Because surely it's a bit of like a network thing. Okay, dude. Like, I feel like my networking is... I don't know what's happening. Because fuck off, dude. Like, there's got to be something happening with the network, because I just shot the guy in the head. He just regened all of it. Like that's surely that's why my double breaks are not working, because like I'm getting both damage numbers and it's only breaking one of them. Dude, I literally cannot stand the subjugators. I really cannot. I mean, it's obviously 100% my fault because I'm dog shit at shooting the gun. I got 5 seconds left. It's over. Yeah, I don't know. Bungie's a bit weird with Rise of Iron. Okay, we got 30 minutes until this gosh darn event, dude. I cannot believe how badly, truly how badly these attempts have been. Like, I am genuinely so washed. Like, not yesterday. The other day, when we were doing these, it was nowhere near as bad as this. And the day before that, I was cooking like fucking crazy. But now I'm just like, it is so ass. Just so ass. Oh, that's not gonna work because... Are we serious right now? We got 30 minutes until the event, and we will rally together. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, that didn't work either. Okay, dude. Whatever you say. Oh! Oh! That's a double. Okay, I guess I'm trying out this one again. What do you need? You need circle? Of course you do. What do you need? You also need circle, so let's go get circle. Fuck it, dude. Okay, I got a test. It's square. Yeah, perfect. Should we go follow the channel? Oh, it's the Game Awards channel. Yeah, you guys gotta go follow that channel for the Game Awards if you want to type in the chat. I fucking use my thing like an idiot. I believe they have a 1 hour. They have a 1 hour limit before you can type. So if you guys do want to go and help with the D2 stuff, the D3 stuff in the chat, you guys should go follow that right now. It's the Game Awards Twitch account. Oh my god! I'm so ass. Dude, this fucking enemies, man. I don't know where to jump. Should I jump to the right instead of the left? I've only raid once. Because whenever I jump to the left, I always die to the slam. So I should probably jump to the right. Apparently the wait time to hype. Yeah, let me get... For Twitch chat, I don't know about how it works for YouTube chat. I'll link the channel. Okay, it's currently live. And currently in emote only. I'm gonna link the channel in Twitch chat. I'm gonna put it in, I'm gonna pin it. Until I unpin it. Go to that channel. The Game Awards, that's where the Summer Games Fest is happening. And then go follow them. Because it is going to you're gonna need 1 hour to type in the chat. So get that going right now. Left side or right side. Always stay clear of the left side at all time. Okay, I need to leave earlier too? Okay. I'll probably just give 1 or 2 more attempts before we have to go over to that channel. Okay. Dude, I cannot believe that. I don't know why it gives it to me so fast sometimes, man. I really don't know. It's a double. Let's go. Stop body blocking my shit. I hate subjugators with every fiber of my being. I don't know why they move the way they do. They jitter so much. Dude, subjugators will legit crouch spam your ass, dude. Lord Jesus. Okay, I'm going to get rid of my shit. That was too fast, I think. Oh, it's gonna kill me. What do you need? You need triangle? Or circle. Let's test. Please. Okay, Swiss, thank you for the follow. See if I can get this done. And K-Swiss with the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Much love, brother. Much love. Appreciate you. First circle. Nice. I'll get my dodge back. Got 20 seconds. Panic. Fuck. Oh, it's over. I'm just wiping. I'm wiping. Wrong button. So many Astrocross icons. True, true. I have my own. Also have my own D3 emotes. Oh, hello Ashley. How's it going? Let me see. I'm gonna really quickly, just so I don't get ads during the show. I have a free 1-month Twitch Turbo trial I'm gonna activate right now on my phone. Is it actually $18 every month if you don't pay it for free? Draven, thank you for the follow. Or sorry, for the tier 1 sub. So now I should have Turbo. I have Turbo for 1 month. Okay, Pog. For free. I gotta deactivate it later, so I won't get ads during the show. Okay, we'll probably do... We'll see how many attempts we can get in. Probably 1 or 2 more before the show starts. That's right, Draven. Make Destiny 3! What's up, Swifton? Okay, okay. That's a double because I'm the best. Oh, test right away. God damn you. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, guys. Might as well get it out of the way, you know? Fuck it. Okay, chill. Don't suspend my ass. I'm dead. Don't kill me. Okay, we're chilling. I jumped too early. Oh my god. And he pushed me into the fucking laser. What show? Summer Games Fest. Summer Games Fest. Yeah, and then because we're going in the chat, demanding a Destiny 3. Literally, the whole chat is mostly Destiny 3. That's crazy. Damn, there's over 100,000 people watching. Co-streamers? Oh, they're co-streaming with... Oh, how does that work? Oh, you can co-stream. How does that work? D3 announcement? Unlikely. Unlikely, but we can hope. Okay. Bow. That's good. Okay. Please work. Please work. Okay, fuck me, never mind. That's test. That was circle. I don't hit a double here. I cause I only have 2 left. Okay, it didn't work. Love that. Okay, never mind. You die. Thank you. Thank you guys, thank you guys. That's so good. That's such good damage. That's such good damage. Damage is goated. Oh, that was a good damage phase. Lock in, bro. Solo winners or drink P challenge. I gotta kill him before we frickin' do the game show. Urban Fox, thank you for the follow. Thank you for all the follow, guys. The follows, guys. Thank you, thank you. Back. Where's he at? Fuck, I missed all of it. Missed all that shit. That's a double. Awesome. Give me this. I need ammo so badly. Hey, we're chilling. Ow. Didn't work. That's a double? Oh my god, yes. Where is the... It's over here. Test. They gave me triangle, whatever. There's an ammo brick to my right. Just in case, okay. None of those. Okay, that sucks. Wow, dude, this all sucks. Thank you guys all for the follows. Where is circle? Need more, bit more ammo. What the fuck? Okay, I'm fine on ammo, I guess. Wait a second. Got the ammo I needed. Let's go. I have Cades. 14 seconds. Get out of my inventory! Dude, I don't even know what I can do there. Wait, how am I opening my fucking vault? Ugh. Can I unkeybind my fucking vault, dude? That is actually so annoying. Okay, we got 10 minutes. We're gonna do Games Fest. How does this co-stream feature work? You're about to start broadcasting Game Awards. Keep in mind, you're responsible for what your stream or upload to your channel. Co-stream. Start co-streaming. So what does that do? And bring it over. Window capture. Let me start the live broadcast. Let me skip ahead. Okay. This? Okay. Game Awards? Okay. What does it say? Let me open up a different tab. So currently I am co-streaming. Is there like a certain... Is there like a category? There is. Okay, we'll go to the category. I tried. Okay, we'll do more, I mean, I don't know when, we're gonna be doing a conversation with Abaddon after this game fest. Might be able to change the vault button. Doesn't seem like you can change the vault button. Ah, damn. Okay, I just need to lock in. I think what I'm doing is I'm pressing escape, but I guess if I don't hit escape, I should just probably hit G. G's my inventory button. So I should probably hit G instead. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting my... Where's my... Oh, here it is. Let's go. These are my emotes. Okay, I got you, man. I got you. Command C. Okay, yeah. Let's go. If you guys are sub to this channel, put my D3 emotes in the chat of Game Awards. Yeah, I need to probably, like, when I'm trying to exit my inventory, if I hit escape, but I hit escape too many times, it might fuck me. Like, it might screw me over. So I need to, like... Let me go to the... Let me change characters. Let me just get out of the screen so I don't hear Destiny in the background. Oh. From where? Juicy Log, thank you for the follow. Big Weed. Lone Wolf. Marsecuri, thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate you guys. Get those D3 emotes in there, baby. Peppy, thank you for the follow. Chat is flooded with D. Bro, I'm loving chat right now. I'm loving it too, dude. How do I put my emotes in the top? There it is. Bow, 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 bow. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I run inventory to tab just to defeat witness. Tab is my finisher button. No F1 or escape. Yeah, my normal inventory button is G. G as in Gary. But I open it with G, but I close it with escape. And so I probably need to start closing it with G for solo witness. Pleasure Guardian. Let's show our strength together. That's right. Show them what we want. Nobody cares. We love the... I don't even think Astrocross is live for this, because I think Luke is streaming from his channel. Rejoice. Whose emotes are these? Is this Astrocross emotes? Oh, they are Astrocross emotes. I want to use my own emotes now. Once again, guys, not to shield too hard as well. I think I have YouTube's emote slots. I don't know how to do that. I might look into that. Annual ground skating for Atheon, but now they take kill shot and solo Vogue. Yeah. That does suck. A lot of the solos are now going to be pretty miserable. Like with the Lucky Pants nerf and with the kill shot going away, like a lot of solos are going to... They're still going to be possible outside of solo Vogue. Or solo Atheon at least, but like the ones that will still be soloable are just going to be a lot more miserable. Which is fine. Like, it's fine for it to be, I guess, still be harder, still be more challenging, but yeah. Okay, guys, I'm going to quickly use the washroom. I just realized I got to pee, so I'll be right back in 1 minute. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. I gotta quickly check my class schedule as they do the intro. Because it is up. I need to figure out what my availability is gonna be on June 9th. And they keep changing my schedule.
You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype
Okay, no, it's still good. I'm still completely free for Tuesday.
New stories, new characters.
We will be live on Tuesday, June 9th at Reset. I got no classes that day.
Our seventh and biggest SGF.
Seven? Seven's the Bungie number! Yo, wait, guys, Copium. Bungie number. Bungie number.
Now, over the next
Stream is a bit quiet.
Hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers,
let me turn it up.
Gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where
I turned it up 5 decibels.
Welcome here today. And right
let me know if it still needs to be turned up. If it's still quiet, let me know.
As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265.
Okay, I think it could probably still be turned up. Let me turn it up a little bit more.
That's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that great?
Yeah, the indie games, indie has been exploding, dude.
Absolutely, and most of them were brand new IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences.
Gaming's best days are ahead of us, not sure about that.
Games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, congratulations, guys.
Some games
Destiny 3, please.
Global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wishlisting. Should we get on with the show?
Yes, get on with the show.
Okay.
Give us Destiny 3.
It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead.
Whoa, look at this emote. Look at this. JFK, Lodi. But let me get JFK, Lodi, and Graviton, dude. What the fuck? That's so funny. If Destiny 3 is announced, I'll get back to my ex. It's not gonna happen, but we can only hope.
Oui? Yes? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor.
You sound American to me, girl.
Welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
Dude, she barely sounds French.
It's freezing.
You're the American. Welcome to Paris.
We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well...
Like, if you roll the R's, like, every so often, doesn't make you French, man.
Here we go. Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again.
That old lady gonna kill you for
I just cleaned
sure.
up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh?
It's not that messy.
Ah, the delightful biscuit.
Oh my god, this lady.
I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh. I'm
It
so
just looks like he's sleeping on the couch,
It must be
man.
the maintenance man from this morning. Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Lady, you're gonna miss the call. Hurry up. Find your next favorite game. Oh, Sony definitely paid for marathon trailer. Dude, if they put the marathon trailer in this and not the fucking not the Monument of Triumph. Oh, you think this is OD Kojima game? Oh. Samson, thank you for the follow. Maluk. Cole Maluk, thank you for the Mapoop. Thank you for the follow.
From where?
That's generally the worst accent I've heard in a game. It is honestly so bad. Wait, is this Snake? No, it's not. No way. I don't think it is. No, it's definitely not. Don't stop with the D2.
Claire Redfield.
Veronica. Resident Evil. Love the lore videos. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. I've never played. Oh shit. I've never played a Resident Evil game. I probably should have. Like all of the older ones were on sale. Like when the recent one came out, and I didn't buy them.
Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible
Keep the D3
news.
spam. Keep it going.
Some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters.
Cuphead?
And today,
There's a new Cuphead
we have
game?
a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this
OMG.
ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting
Thank you,
adventure.
Samson.
It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more
This is
when the
literally
time
all
is
we
right.
want Bungie to do.
Well,
We just want
from all of
Bungie
us
to,
here
like
at
Luke
Studio
Smith,
MDHR,
prop up on a
thank you
desk and
for-
be like, we're working on D3. You'll hear about it later.
didn't know
You'll
this
hear
was
about it
plugged
in a
in.
couple years. That's all we want. Just like
Hello?
what they're doing here.
Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise.
Okay, okay.
A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different.
A live
This new project
service.
is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Radical. Hand animated. Yeah, I think the OG Cuphead games were hand animated.
Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure,
Oh, interesting.
a new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Damn, that looks cool. A platforming game? there's so many games I need to play. I haven't played any of the Cuphead games.
And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Oh, they're Canadian. Let's go. I'll play this game.
Coming to consoles and PC,
Represent.
and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed.
W.
Too.
Maybe I'll play it. Maybe I'll buy
Now,
it.
please join me in welcoming
W.
my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Why are we stuck at 720p, bro?
Thanks,
You can't stream
Jeff.
better quality,
I am
Jeff.
thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest.
Can't do
I'm
14. You
excited
can't
to
do
share in so
1080.
many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for
Destiny
a long
3, baby.
time.
Destiny 3. It's Destiny 3. Damn, it's not. We need more emotes. We need more emotes. Give us what we want, Lucy. When did? Oh, I didn't know Destiny 3 would take place in Japan. Sonic Frontiers 2? Maybe.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
It's the Japanese Dead Zone. Oh, it's a new Alien game. Alien Isolation 2. That's pretty cool. These are some pretty heated announcements, dude. They front-loaded this pretty crazy.
Director of Alien Isolation 2.
New Resident Evil.
On behalf of the whole
New
Survival
Cuphead
Cinema Creative
games.
Assembly, we're very excited to
New
share
Alien
our return to the
Isolation.
survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien
This is
Isolation.
D3, what
and we're
Alien?
continuing what we started, creating an authentic
Dude,
new
it's-
chapter which
it's the
builds on that core
Zorplods.
isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting
All I need now
colony.
is a D3, baby.
From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the
And this is
exposed
the best
stone
Game
relic
Awards ever
landscape
made.
surrounding it. Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the
Hoping
ultimate
Witcher 4
apex
gameplay?
predator.
Oh, we actually might.
Players will face
I
desperate
actually wouldn't be
struggle
surprised
to
if we see
survive
that.
and escape. And we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
They saved the good stuff for the Summer Games Fest. They definitely did.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience.
Kojima.
For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply
Yeah, definitely
human.
Kojima.
From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus, to
Oh.
Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium.
I mean, I feel like
Please join
Kojima is
me
at literally
in
every
recognizing
Games
the
Fest.
legendary
He's at every single
Fumito
one.
Ueda-san.
But this one's
Ueda-san,
not. This
over
one's
to
not
you.
Kojima. This PlayStation State of Play was a snooze fest, except God of War. Yeah.
And now, let's talk about his next game.
Wolverine
A few
looked
years
whatever,
ago,
to be honest.
We gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's
Do not
first
stop
game
the emotes.
in a decade. Let's take a look.
Keep the emotes going. I wonder if they'll show Cod Slop. Maybe a bit later in the show. Live. Is it a looter shooter? Probably not. Probably single player. Very new about Wolverine? Yeah, it was just the gameplay. Gurren Lagann? Is this a Gurren Lagann game? What the fuck? Dude, it's a Hydra. That looks like a Hydra too from Destiny. This seems very interesting. Definitely seems pretty early in development. But it's like you're fighting giant fighting mechs. That's pretty cool.
Incredible.
Gurren Lagann.
All right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas.
Dude, someone keeps posting the giant anime feet in the chat, dude.
To China, circa 848 AD. Blood
pretty cool.
Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against
NetEase, get to working on freaking Dead D Rising, man. Make it better. Is that a bird? No, it's not a bird. Looked like a bird. Oh no. He looked injured. Is this a strategy game? Maybe not. Ninja Slop? Yeah, Samurai. The 20th Samurai. Well, I guess it's Chinese, so it wouldn't be Samurai, but... Okay, wait, this Loki looks a little sick. If that's actual gameplay. I feel like we just need to like make East Asian games in a different era. Like they all take place in the same time period. Like, and I'm like, you know what I mean? Like maybe every time period. I don't know much about East Asian history, so I don't know if it's like every time period looks like this. You know, I don't know, but I feel like they're all in the same. It's all about the same stuff. It seems interesting. It seems like more like a cinematic experience compared to like a Ghost of Tsushima or whatever. Damn. Give me a tech Orientalism themed game and make it not racist. I'm in. True. Yeah, give it like a futurist interpretation. That'd be pretty sick. Actually, that would be sick. Like a futurist interpretation of this era. That would actually be sick. Oh, it is a bird. I was right. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp. We need more westerns and medieval that aren't super fantasy. Red Dead Redemption 2 made it so basically no Western games come out because it's impossible to top. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Maybe even some Indian or African focused games. That would actually be sick. That would actually be really cool as well. Yeah, those like regions don't really get enough in like representation, I think, in games. Unfortunately.
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama.
Like imagine the era of like
new update about Stranger Than Heaven.
which king was it
First,
from?
Please take
from
a look.
Was it Ethiopia who was like the richest man in the world at one point? Like it would be so sick if we got like that era as like in an African setting. Was that the Incredibles theme? I don't know. Oh, that one's Bronze Merchant? Yeah. Or was it? I don't remember. Might have been Copper. I don't know. I think it was Copper. Yeah, Mansa Musa. Yeah. Mansa Musa. Empire. Where did the Empire...
Crazy.
Or was it Mansa Musa? I don't remember. The Mali Empire?
First of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Wait, Tupac? I missed it. I was looking
Stranger
up
Than Heaven
Mansa
will be
Musa.
released on January 15th, 2027.
Was Tupac in the trailer?
As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell
We
you
really
more
are
about
Sir
that,
Spade.
I'd like
We've
to
like
bring out a
honestly
special
the
guest.
reveals have been kind of crazy.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Oh, it is Tupac. And Snoop Dogg, of course. Classic. Classic.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you team.
What's the classic Snoop Dogg clip where he's raging at NFL?
I mean, I'm a big fan
Was
of
it
Sega.
NFL?
I've
Yeah,
been
NFL,
playing
yeah.
that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
The Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. And I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Ooh, Tupac.
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too.
How it's
I know the
doing
song
mocap
sounds
work.
great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on.
And that guy's out of his mind.
I also want to ask you though about.
I mean, that's kind of what Snoop Dogg is known. Snoop Dogg is known for.
Any updates on what's
Right.
happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to
Does,
life.
oh
you know
wait,
what I'm
is
saying?
Snoop
We just got a lot
Dogg?
of
Does he
plans that
own
we
a
plan
game
on
studio?
Actually bring it to life
Death Row
in the
Games?
next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll.
Or Death Row
hopefully hear
Record?
more
Maybe.
on
Yeah, I
that
guess he does.
soon.
He's like,
Thank you very much,
he's
Snoop
involved in
Dogg.
that.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank y'all.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
Snoop Pack. Yeah, that's what I said.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited.
Don't
to announce
stop the
stunning
emotes.
debut
Don't
title
stop.
from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
The Division.
You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Okay, we'll see. Procedural can either be really good or really bad. I feel like there's no in between. wonder if this is like an ARG. Maybe you can like decipher it. What the? It's like zombie arc raiders. Giving some Arrival vibes a little bit. This is a bit weird. It gives me the vibe of like roguelike exploration first-person shooter. I don't know if it's procedural. Looks like something straight out of Control. Yeah. Oh, more competition for Marathon. Yeah, it's actually a it's a first-person extraction shooter.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely.
They got the air thruster update. True. They got Twilight. Hello, Michael. Michael has joined us. Life of the party. Uh-oh. This is Dead by Daylight? Hey, Mikey. Yeah, it is Dead by Daylight.
How old are you now?
The 10th anniversary. Say hello to my... It's a kitty cat! OMG! Mikey, look. Kitty cat's gone. You missed a kitty cat, Michael. Wait, what? That low-key looks sick. Play the beta now. Souls-like? It kind of looks like one. This is so loud. OMG, dude. This looks somewhat interesting. Keep the emotes going, everybody. Keep it going. Oh god, the frame rate. This low-key looks like High Guard. This looks like High Guard, but if you build your own ships instead.
Is it dangerous?
Sand of Thieves, yeah.
Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Dude, the chat is so full of D3. This is so beautiful, dude. How many people are watching? 270,000.
We do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman.
Oh, this is Black Flag.
Our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote.
Lever. Oh,
All those in
Charlie.
favor of storming
Charlie
this cove and taking
Lever.
this shit. Stomp and shout aye!
This is gonna be a really good game. It's a remake.
Can you feel it, Addy?
We want Destiny
We're moments away
3.
from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in Hell, Shaka. I ain't coming soon.
I have never played an Assassin's Creed game. Dude, when I say I've been playing Destiny only my whole life, that's kind of the truth.
Welcome back to SGF.
I really haven't played that many other
Assassin's
games.
Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Destiny 3. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, it's Fight Club? Oh, wow. And 700,000 on Twitch? It says there's only 27,000 for me. The Last Ronin? Oh no, there is 700. Oh wow, there is 700,000.
You guys having fun yet?
Last Ronin. Oh no, don't break.
We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games.
Oh, it is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy
Turtles
16.
in a half
It's
shell.
Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Fortnite. That looks like a dark game for a Ninja Turtles game.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse
Let me take a
of where
screenshot
that
of the
journey
chat.
is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is
Then I'm
about
gonna
to
tweet
begin,
it.
and
I'm gonna
everything
tweet
is
about the
to
game chat,
change.
about the Twitch
Let me
chat.
show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites.
Nice frame rate, dude.
Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous.
What is this frame rate?
No one can
Dear
resist
Lord.
that kind of power. So we must secure
Fortnite, what is happening? Guys, I should play Fortnite, dude. Is that Keanu Reeves, bro? Dude, beautiful. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I'm so excited to play. I think their whole stream is lagging a bit.
Now,
Oh, no, it was just the trailer.
If you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to
Oh,
jump into
Mikey.
the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right
Fortnite
after
collab
Summer
with
Game
Marathon,
Fest.
maybe.
This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early.
But did I say
Trust me.
I'm deleting this.
you'll
I'm
want to
deleting this
stay
fucking
to
tweet.
the very end of the event.
I fucking.
I've got
I call it the
a
Game
little
Awards.
surprise
I'm
waiting
I'm reposting the tweet. I call it the Game Awards.
The stage is set. You chose your side. This ends now.
Now it's
At least that
time for
Fortnite
a
trailer wasn't
special
that bad.
announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi
There we go.
franchises ever created.
How's it going, Dondo?
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens.
Cholo, thank you for the follow.
For a moment, the future felt
KO, but stupid, thank you for the follow.
out here. That promise is a
Michael.
lie.
My cat is screaming right now. Pacific. I don't know if it's Pacific Rim. Anything promising yet? New Resident Evil, new Cuphead games. There's a lot of good stuff, especially in the beginning couple minutes. New Alien Isolation. Let me get Mikey.
You're our last hope. The darkness coming for us.
It looks like Gundam.
It remembers one man.
The darkness. Is it Armored Core? Dude, what is with the frame rates, man? Oh, it is Gundam. This looks pretty sick. Mikey is not Mikey is angry right now.
I'm here.
Loki has got a ghost. Come here, Mikey. Come here.
Thousands of games
I will
launch
console you,
every
buddy.
year, so finding your next favorite
What's up,
can be
dude?
tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game.
LFG.
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and
Oh,
exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun
Hey,
unexpected games,
this
this
kitty
next
cat is
title comes
beating
from
me
a
up.
solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
This leaves state of play in the dirt. It really does.
Parent? Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Oh, this looks so cute.
Be careful with our little baby.
No.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful. Careful. To the left.
No.
Your other left.
No.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
This looks so cute. Friend slop. I mean, it's not that friend slop. It's just a co-op game.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
It's like a two-player game.
Yay! Just focus, please. If we work together, I know we can do it.
This is a Roblox game. True.
Hard. Oh gosh.
Looks like we've hit the low point. I mean, they always front load.
If we look for some more
They always
people,
front load
would
it to
be
get you hooked,
easier.
and then you get the very end of the show, which gets you the juicers.
This really
Co-sloperative.
is an extremely hard game.
I say more stream slop than friend slop. Yeah, I would say so.
Congrats,
Like, this is like
champion. What a fun game.
the mainstream
All right,
streamers
now
will
it's
clip
time
it a
for
bunch,
debut game
probably.
From a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Oh baby, oh baby.
People are endlessly disappointing.
Extraction shooter. Extraction shooter?
They're greedy.
Wait.
They're cruel. They lie.
Crates, BNG, thank you for the follow.
They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I...
It's high guard too.
Bully.
See, that's where we're different.
Division 3? It doesn't look like Division 3.
Generally like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
No, it's not. That's no moon?
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Division 3 trailer. Yeah, Division is Ubisoft, yeah, it wouldn't be.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
Concord, 1999.
You guys don't understand the threat. Not like we do.
Is it meant to be like a realistic single-player game?
So be it.
Sci-fi?
For now.
Like I said realistic and there's tendrils coming from the ground.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the boat. No. Do not touch him.
Uh-oh. Oh. Alien zombies.
We fight together. Or die alone.
Can you hear Mikey meowing? He's just screaming right now. He wants out. I think my family's barbecuing, so he wants to escape outside, but we're keeping him in the basement for now. Yeah, it's called That's No Moon, I think. Or is it called, or is that, or no. Oh no, it's called Crossfire. That's No Moon, I guess, is a studio.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly... In Crossfire,
okay, there we go.
Two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover.
Let me see if I can let him out, because he's just screaming. I'll be right back.
Our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
I'm back.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards,
he's now out of the basement.
The next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Control? Oh yeah, we saw this in State of Play.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has
Keep the
fallen.
D3. Keep it going, guys.
We tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's
What in The Witness?
Quite terrifying. And fascinating.
I played the first Control game. It was pretty good. Let's go, Draven. In 2 minutes. Another marathon challenger. This is kind of a banger. Hey, hey. Oh shit.
Dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
How was that gameplay? It felt kind of chunky, but I played on PC. I think I played it on controller. It felt alright.
It's time for another Summer Game
Can't
Fest
wait for
exclusive,
Extraction,
announcement
the
of
shooter.
next game in a storied franchise.
It's been a long time since I played the first Control game, but it was alright. Is this High Guard? Why does it look like High Guard?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast.
What the fuck? It literally looks like High Guard.
But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
Yo, why does it straight up look like High Guard?
We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that
I love the
shapes
frame
this
rate.
land
Riot MMO?
of awe.
Wait. What if it's
At
the Riot
great
MMO?
spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
What if it's the Riot MMO?
We cannot guarantee your comfort.
We'll be
or
saved,
your
dude.
safety.
If Destiny comes to an end and we get the Riot MMO,
But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
nah. Guild Wars 3! Guild Wars 3! Guild Wars 3! Oh shit. Okay, I'm hyped, but like I haven't even played Guild Wars 2, so
Everyone watching both
but that's
here
exciting.
and live online around the world. I'm
That's
Colin
exciting.
Jorgensen, the
I gotta
studio
play
head
Guild
at
Wars.
ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game.
Holy
The time is right
fuck.
for the
The
next
trilogy.
evolution of the MMORPG.
Oh
That
my
game
god.
is Guild Wars 3.
Dude, the trilogy curse is broken. The trilogy curse is broken.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your
The day one team lives on. We're gonna be playing Guild Wars 3 for sure.
New type of MMO
We're so
experience.
sure.
By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest
Oh, no
audience yet
Xbox.
to experience the world of Guild Wars.
No
We're so
Xbox.
excited
Fuck you,
to welcome all of
Xbox.
you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our
Yep.
newsletter right now.
Yep.
Thank you.
Let's look it up on Guild Wars 3.
Colin. Get
Yeah, let's
ready
wishlist
to
it on
blast
Steam
across the
right now.
galaxy with daring races,
I just
dangerous
wishlisted
rivals,
it.
and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October, and now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervin Akos. Now
We're back to the
this
era of
is pod
exclusives,
racing.
dude. We've regressed.
Welcome to Dervin Akos.
Okay, I'm actually truly excited that we're getting Guild Wars 3.
We're champions.
I've like now that Destiny's like we have no confirmed Destiny 3. Watch Destiny 3 be a PS exclusive. There's no fucking way. There's just no way.
My sources say you've been
That would just kill Destiny 3. Like there is no way they could do that.
fellow League pilots.
Renegades 2.
Racers don't go head to head against Bulba. Legends do.
Yeah, because Destiny, I was worried. I'm like, what other game can we sink so much time into? What can scratch the MMO itch? And we were thinking about moving over to Guild Wars 2. So Guild Wars 3 is exciting.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Imagine a Star Wars looter shooter. I know it is called Destiny 2 Renegades. What's up, seasoned potatoes? Thank you for the follow. Dude, genuinely, that is so hype. Nothing's gotten me more hype than Guild Wars 3. That is actually so hype. Oh. Epic Games Publishing. Watch your video on YouTube. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for watching. I'm resetting the live. You're hyped in sad for June 9th? Me too, man. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be. We'll see what the story is, but I'll be so sad. I think, depending on how they end it. Fortnite too. Guy for Shadow Colossus Robots Edition. It did look pretty cool. It did look pretty cool. Oh. Oh. Fishing. Dude, what the fuck? Sea of Thieves, but fishing edition. I'll keep watching the shit out of them as long as you make them. Excited for what you do next. Oh, thank you, man. We'll see. We'll be exploring different games. But we're going to be definitely still doing Destiny in the short term. As we cover the lore from the final update. And I might do some, like, recap videos. I'll be like... I'm thinking about doing, like, oh, let's explain the lore of each season. Or the lore of each expansion, maybe. And do videos like that. Grand Theft Fishing, Sea of Fish.
To bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Ah. Dude, maybe Guild Wars 3 can break the MMO curse. Because they've been like, no one's making MMOs, man. I mean, Riot is too, but we haven't seen much from that. Can they fix the frame rate? Oh my god. Is everyone experiencing the frame rate issues or just me? Like, do I need to lower the quality, dude?
Are we talking about your ex?
Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
It's on Twitch's end. Milo's having same issues? Okay, okay. Yeah, so it must be just like the servers are fucked. We'll go back to 72060.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Even reading out lore books would be cool? Yeah, maybe. That might be something cool. I'd have to like make it cinematic or something like that.
There he is. Shit. This is not gonna blow over.
Future stream is better.
You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Oh, the YouTube stream has audio desync? Yeah, I'd rather take the frame rate. There are currently more players on D2 than Marathon? Damn.
That's your
Madam Sue?
Damn, she a baddie.
You play the part of a fighter. But you are lacking in Kung Fu.
Rise over the cries,
Karate Kid, man.
sweat and survivors. Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside.
Half the Marathon devs are old D2 devs now. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them have been moved over.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Seems interesting.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Is Dragon Wilds any good? I've thought about playing it. Is it just like a normal survival game? Have any theories about where the Fate Saga was going? Let me know, man. Let me know. About where it was going, or like where you think it's gonna end?
They fight.
Colonial Dagger hears RuneScape, and he's like, "Huh? Huh?"
They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging.
Random rolls. Thank you for the follow. Or where it was going to go before the end of service? Yeah, let me know, man. Cross's favorite game, RuneScape. And he's not here to see it, bro. He's not here to see the RuneScape mention. Ew, Nintendo. Boo. Okay, the art style in that game looks pretty cool. Probably Chicago, yeah. Is there a command for the Discord? Yeah, exclamation point Discord. Just Discord. It's in the title.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three virtues known, not all recast.
Dragon Balls is pretty good, essentially a better Valheim. Oh, interesting. Okay, maybe I'll pick it up then. I like Valheim. A new Souls-like. Oh, Soul Frame. Oh, is it Soul Frame?
Or I'll find you.
Oh, it is Soul Frame. Soul Frame is a rogue, is a Souls-like, right?
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters.
Pretty sure the Fate Saga was close off, and when D3 starts, it'll be the Collapse or the Winnower Gardener. Grounded. Is it Grounded 3?
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival.
I feel like Gardener Winnower stuff would have been a D3 thing, maybe.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Right now my class is on Tricksters. We're learning about the death of Baldur. The story was kind of lining up with the story of Ragnarok. That's interesting. I mean, the Light and Darkness saga, it's an interesting thing. You're bringing it close to the Bible. It's mostly, there are some biblical elements in the Light and Darkness saga, but it's mostly in reference, I feel like, to Gnostic beliefs, which is itself very similar to some biblical stuff. Cross will be locked in. Where is he? Apparently he's at a wedding.
But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original
Not one to one Bible, but
Mafia,
yeah,
Man of
it's very.
Honor,
There are similar
expands
elements for sure.
Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it
Destiny
is finally
3.
time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I think the Traveler is the seed of the garden. There's a lot of them.
I was born.
I mean, actually, it's not impossible for there to be more than one gardener or more than one traveler. But as far as we know, that's unlikely because the gardener, it's likely that the traveler is itself a physical manifestation of the gardener, but because there's only one gardener. But it might be possible that there's multiple travelers, and I guess the traveler, the gardener can just work through the travelers, but as far as we know, we don't know. That's kind of like, there's no basis for it.
Those corrupted by
You know what I mean? Because you would have to question, if there's multiple travelers, why didn't the witness go for one of the other travelers? You know what I mean? So it's unlikely, but it's not, I guess technically it's not impossible. But it's just, I don't know. There's no basis for it, really. Would the veil be the winnower? Yeah, it would be kind of like the physical manifestation of the winnower, for sure.
As the moon bears witness, I take the first step.
Yeah, multiple travelers would lessen the significance, I agree.
I am ready.
But it's technically not impossible, but it would just be like, I don't know why they would do it.
Thank you, Jeff.
My initial assumption was the gardener worked through the traveler.
1666 has been a monumental
and
emotional journey.
That's also not, it's a bit weird. It's hard to say whether the traveler is the gardener or if the traveler is just a tool that the gardener works through. It's almost kind of like a Trinitarian thing. Like the light is not the traveler is not the gardener is not the light, but they're all one in essence. It's all very Trinitarian-like. But we know that the way, I don't mean to speak over the event, but it's like the way that the traveler speaks is the exact same way the gardener speaks. They speak with the same way. Whenever we've seen them speak in text. Yeah, Gecko, I feel that. The thing about the winnower being a villain is it's kind of difficult to write because of all the lore we have about the winnower, he's kind of like, oh, Saw, what the heck? The winnower is like, he doesn't want to be interfere with the game. Like, it's against his philosophy. So the winnower acting would be kind of, there would need to be a significant change in the winnower's character or something to happen for the winnower to start being like, let me interfere. Because he's kind of like, the winnower refers to himself as like, I'm the question, right? That's what the winnower says about himself. And people come to him to ask the question, but it's up to them to find the answer. But they usually, in the face of the winnower's existence, find the answer of sword logic. That's kind of like the way it works.
Since the genesis of your legacy, they call you a monster. But I call you a prophet.
Not really, Gecko. They're not the same in terms of morals. I wouldn't say so.
It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see.
Oh, his face is fucked up, dude. Are people spamming not safe for work? It's just weird emotes, I don't know. Anime feet. Oh.
Be paid in blood. Live or die.
Oh. Oh my god.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy.
This truly is a Saw game. It is very gruesome. Oh, it's a 3 versus 1 horror game. Okay, wow, that's a bit weird.
Our war's end approaches.
A seasoned potato, that's not exactly right. The witness took, like saying the witness took matters into his own hands. He definitely did, but the witness and the winnower did not see eye to eye. They disagreed with one another.
Final sacrifice.
Those boobies?
We are ready to bleed, bearer.
So the witness had his own philosophy of what it wanted the final shape to be. Like it didn't agree with the witness or the winnower.
Is unraveling.
It was still influenced by the darkness, though.
Life or death.
Is this another Souls-like?
You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2.
Oh, Lords of the Fallen 2. Also, the winnower defied his logic when he drew the first knife.
Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from Bit Reactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers
I wouldn't say
in the
that.
tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Oh my god, more Star Wars. How much Star Wars do we need? Holy shit.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett? Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
Bife's 10-hour vid was pre-final shape, I think, so it's a bit outdated.
All right, let's get a team together.
Because we learned that we got increased clarification that the witness and the winnower disagreed with one another in the final shape.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there.
XCOM Star Wars seems like it.
We just gotta finish this job.
There we go.
Wow, ba-dow, ba-dow.
General Skywalker.
Oh my gosh, Anakin! Anakin Skywalker. Holy shit.
All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Oh shit, dude. More vampire games.
Come in.
Yeah, Star Wars still works, yeah, but it's just like there's still... I don't know, Star Wars, it's not even that it's bad, it's just mid.
Please.
Star Wars is just mid. Run, dude, run! Get the fuck out of there!
You don't give up easy, eh?
Oh, is it vampires versus vampires? Wait, that's kind of sick.
Neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
Evil?
Princess's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not.
How can the vampire go in the sun, man? How'd that make sense? Holy frames.
How many innocents you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so
Sunscreen. Dawnwalker. Oh, maybe he's the only vampire who can go in the sun.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw
He's a
was an
daywalker?
invitation to join us on an adventure.
I don't know the vampire lore.
Through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work.
Holy shit.
And today we're revealing it for the first time.
More. Let's see what it is. Not Among Us anymore. Oh my god, what is it? Among Us live service. What? Among Us 2. Is it a detective game? Wait, this kind of looks sick. It is an Among Us story mode. On guard? Yo, wait, this low-key is sick. This is low-key sick.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even
Is it like Danganronpa? I don't know. I don't know. It's probably not like Danganronpa. Probably just like a traditional, like just I don't know, just solving the mystery, I guess. I don't know.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there.
Hit the
And the imposter
buzzer.
could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
No one laughed, and the crowd goes mild.
rather call a meeting than complete our task. That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting
Oh,
for.
brother.
Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Woo!
Emergency meeting. Crewmates, our fellow mates.
Wait, is there a TV show?
Perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
yeah, but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death: acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate. That's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Wait, it actually might be a TV show. What the fuck?
There was someone who could take charge.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white.
Yeah, Ashley Johnson.
Yellow, lime, cyan,
Deborah Wilson.
and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
What the fuck?
We have to kill the imposter. We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Okay, yo, the low-key, that's kind of sick. I kind of want to watch this. Can't wait to not watch this. I'll give it a watch. I'll give it a little bit of a try.
Surprises at SGF are still to come.
I like Among Us.
Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
What, they're adding more to
You've received an urgent
007?
call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims...
Yeah, the Among Us show looks like it's so bad it's good, kind of.
Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
More Nintendo. Boo. Boo. We want Destiny 3. Dude, anytime I type a message in the chat, it lags.
All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Oh, ESO? No, Gothic remake. What's Gothic? And the crowd goes mild. Wow, they're so cool. I'd rather have silence instead of pity claps. True. That makes sense. Dude, I feel like every... Is this like a JRPG? I feel like every JRPG is the fucking same. Like, they're all the same. They all look the same, they all play the same. I'm just like, I don't care. Take flight, it's Anthem 2! Okay, maybe not. Aeon. I'll do 3 in the chat. That's right, baby.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that,
More anime game.
maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation.
Cyberpunk?
Maybe.
Is this ZZZ?
You really are from another universe.
Is this a Cyberpunk anime game?
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Come on! Eat less, loser!
Star Rail? Oh, maybe Star Rail? I don't know. I don't really play the anime games. Wuthering Waves. I feel like there's too many anime games, dude. There's too many, man. That's what was the game that started it? The Breath of the Wild game.
And its collab with Cyberpunk Edge Runners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all
That
the
started
games
this
shown
trend.
today, head to
Dude, straight up, whenever I send a message in the chat, it lags. Genshin, yeah.
Right now, it's
It
time
sent
for
us in
news
this
on a
direction that no one
massive
wanted.
expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Expansion coming? Destiny 2? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Final Fantasy 14? Doesn't look like 14. Monster Hunter. My baddie! I love her. I need to play Wilds again. I forgot about her.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Does it still have performance issue on PC? Or did they fix that? How much longer? It's 2 hours long, so 40 minutes left?
They can affect the environment with just their presence.
Okay, I want to keep spamming, but it lags.
Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Oh, they fixed it months ago? Okay. Maybe I'll try it again then. Ascendance. Why is every game now like Tears of the Kingdom? It's got the Sky Zone. Hell yeah, look at the chat. That's right, dude. It's been like this all stream. W. No one's clapping, dude.
You know it's all
no one cares.
Still you press on.
We're in the sleeper mode of the show, dude. All the bangers have passed. Now we're in the slop section. Need to see League of Legends 3. Another roguelike. Or not roguelike, Souls-like, it looks like. Slop section till the last of the show, probably. I'm just, well, you know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of the same 3 genres. Just over and over again, dude. It's always Souls-like, or like a roguelike, or like some, I don't even know. Yeah, Souls-like, friend slop, roguelike, exactly. Or like car game, yeah. Too many Souls-likes, not enough Sekiro-likes. True. Based. Aren't we supposed to be getting a new Sekiro game? Or did I forget? Did I make that up in my mind? Has there been anything interesting? New Resident Evil. New Cuphead game. New Alien Isolation. Guild Wars 3. And that's about it. Everything else, maybe I'm forgetting other stuff, but new Cuphead, yeah. We didn't see the new Cuphead directly. They said they're working on a new Cuphead game, but we did see they have like a spin-off game coming soon. We saw a little bit of that. And that's the yeah, Scott. It's like it's the same three genres over and over again in the same exact art styles. Like we can't have anything, dude. It's the same shit over and over.
There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real.
Damn, she kind of hit the accent on that, dude. Fuck.
Tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Dude, let's go. Another racing game. Okay, at least this one, like, looks interesting. I mean, they're not gonna not make racing games, you know? Dude, it's like straight up, dude. Racing is a necessary evil? Yeah, it's gonna happen. They're always gonna exist. So I'm not gonna complain. It's just not for me. I'm sure there's some dude out there who's like, fuck yes, dude. I've been waiting for this Hot Wheels game. And so you know what, dude? I'm not gonna yuck your yum. You can like that, you know? It has to be absolutely torturous to host these events and pretending to care about the onslaught of manure between the announcements people care about. I know. Like, it must actually... Oh, Sega. New Sonic game? Let's go, Sonic remakes! 20 more! Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? That's kind of interesting. And Avatar! Wait, that's low-key epic. And SpongeBob? Holy collabs. Now this is a good racing game. Godzilla. I think it's the same Sonic game. They're just doing collabs. And Neon Genesis? And Evangelion? Wait, what the fuck? Dude, collab... Okay, just a million collabs. I love Evangelion. I have an Evangelion tattoo.
All right. Now the world premiere of
I might need to play it just...
the entire story of
I don't want to buy it though.
anime from beginning to end.
Sword Art Online.
Dedicate your heart to this.
Of an entire anime. Attack on Titan? Wait, this might be epic. Depending on what the gameplay is like, this might be epic. Okay, maybe never mind. Oh yeah, I guess if you haven't watched Attack on Titan, this is spoilers. They still make PS3 games? When it comes to anime games, that's the best you get. Usually anime games tend to be pretty slop. To be fair, dude, Attack on Titan ended years ago, bro. That shit ended years ago. Wow, dude. Wow. Do people actually play those games?
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience.
Oh
Set
my
in
god.
Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide. This is
I can't do this anymore. Oh, cinematic driving game, dude. Let's fucking go. Bobby Banana, thank you for the follow.
We have two drivers.
Do you guys see that there's a Sword Art Online MMO coming out? It kind of looked kind of interesting. Their promise is to get all 100 floors. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen, but
my friend said you can help.
It seemed pretty interesting.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo.
Like, just make a video game or make a movie, man. I don't know. Like,
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
do you know about the Gachiakuta game coming out? I didn't hear about that. No.
I'm not going to jail for you.
I got an ad for FIFA. I'll be logging in on June 9th to support the cause. Thank you, Two-Ball. I'm glad to see you there. Haven't played in a hot minute. Might be a bit confusing, but I don't know when you last played Two-Ball, but if you haven't played Final Shape, you owe it to yourself, man. It's peak.
Plant fear. All respect. You'll harvest. One.
It's a strategy game. Looks like it. You know, sometimes I always think like, oh, who likes strategy games? Because I mean, I don't. Oh wait, this kind of looks epic. Like, because I personally, I'm not a strategy game guy, but I had a coworker who fucking loved strategy games. And you know what, dude? Once again, I don't want to yuck your yum, man. It's also one of those like necessary evils. They're gonna exist. But this one looks kind of interesting because it looks like you can control individual characters. Damn, dude, this is violent. How many players would D3 realistically have? If they market it well, it could like it would have millions, I think. I think there's a lot of people who just want a reason to come back to Destiny. And a D3 would be that.
Here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Dude, how many games does NetEase make? $1 million concurrent on launch easy. I mean, definitely, maybe on Steam, yeah. I mean, Destiny 2 had, I mean, it was consoles only, but it had 3 million, 3.5 million. They just makes game until they start to lose profit and then move on to the next, yeah. What is this game, dude? This is another gacha? I hate trailers like this because it's like, I don't know what your game is. You know what I mean? Like I see the art style, but I don't know what your game is. Oh, Devrin, Draven with my emotes. Let's go. W.
Make it loud. On a shelf?
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Is that Leon Kennedy?
Seems
I guess it's Capcom.
Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, nation could have not all do this! Howdy, Dukin!
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game
Oh,
Sale is
brother.
home genuine bona fide
I guess maybe if they're on sale now, maybe I should buy the Resident Evil games.
No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Yellow paint.
What? What even was that? I don't even know. Pal World. I have not played Pal World in a very long time. Just a DLC? Oh, I see. Actually, thank you for the follow. How's the lawsuit going between them and Nintendo or Pokemon? Is that Rayquaza? It's Rayquaza! Powered 1? Or they settled? Oh, 1.0, it's official launch. Okay, maybe I'll play it for 1.0. Game Court Nintendo didn't have the right to claim infringement on 2 of the cases. Interesting. So I guess it's still ongoing, but just not all of the lawsuits are dropped. Rayquaza. Yeah, it's pronounced Rayquaza.
This next game falls into
Or which one?
last category. It's been a long, long, long.
What's happening? 8 years? Oh, bro said... Oh my god.
So each case, husband and wife found.
Bro said 8 years. And I was like, Destiny 2 is 8 years old.
People.
I thought... Oh,
Some monster is out there.
fuck my life.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby, Sheriff.
Dude, I thought it was gonna be D3.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's,
Bro baited all the Destiny players. Bro said, it's been a long 8 years. Because Destiny 2 isn't 9 yet. It's 9 in September. It turns 9.
Ready to get to work?
Among Us.
I know I don't look human.
These lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless.
It turns 9. Dot dot dot. Yep.
When you turn up.
Across the stream is literal Titanfall levels of cope. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's... I don't think we're gonna get any Destiny news, but... Dude, I can't... That actually baited the fuck out of me. The way he was saying it, he's like, oh,
right,
he's building up 8 years.
Back.
I was like, holy shit, dude.
And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday.
Yeah, Apex was
And
kind
this
of
next game
successful.
comes from an
Didn't
acclaimed
have to
studio
make a
that is
Titanfall
deep
3.
into development on its next project.
Is this more cyberpunk? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Doesn't look like cyberpunk at all. It's more like steampunk. At most, if we get any Destiny news, it'll be like, here's the trailer for Monument of Triumph. Or maybe just, I don't know. Is it cyberpunk? What do you guys think? Probably not. Kind of diesel punkish, yeah. Is that Pink Panthers? I love Pink Panthers.
You're acting a little strange today.
No, I don't think it's Pink Panthers, is it? What the fuck? What happened? Okay.
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
Did I take you for a Pink Panthers fan? I am. I love Pink Panthers. I'm a hyperpop fan, so I like her music.
How's it?
Why does it keep going to? What is happening?
Both
of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease!
Oh shit.
In the name of the Father!
Bam. She got beat the fuck up. 6 slideshow? I know, dude. It sucks. You should listen to James Train Remover. I think I have listened to them before. I don't remember though. Yeah, it's not Dead Space. There's no way. It looks too like East Asian. Like an East Asian studio made it. Oh, booty shot. These freeze frames are crazy. Ghost of the Shell-esque. Oh, it is Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade Blood Rain. It's a lot less Gooner. That's significantly tamer.
Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original.
Maybe it'll be more
today.
Gooner
Set in
later.
the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond.
Maybe they're just keeping it tame.
A new
I feel like Pink. I like Two Hollis.
It's early in
I don't think I've listened
development,
to
but we'll have
Tiffany
more to
Day.
share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite.
Destiny
It's been
3.
almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter 6 was released in June 2023.
We got
What's ahead?
15 minutes left,
This
guys.
is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
Street Fighter.
6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Yasmin. Come on, give it to us, Jeff. Just some Destiny news. Anything. Anything. What do you guys think the final reveal is gonna be? Wait, what? Tifa from Final Fantasy?
welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
Who's this game made for? It's for I guess fighting game likers.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日ファイナルファンタジー
Yeah, looter shooters are kind of dead, Vaudry. No one makes them anymore, dude.
Thanks to all of you. Street Fighter
Like the
6
closest one we
its
got to
third
that
anniversary.
was Guild
And
Wars
today,
3.
we're announcing this
That's the
special
closest.
collaboration with Final Fantasy.
They already said the final game announcement is a single player story. Oh brother. Oh brother. We'll see what it is.
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this: to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
Let me look to see when we're doing the chat with Abaddon. I think it's a bit later.
ティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined
Time is that
as
for
a new
me?
gameplay system.
Okay, it's gonna be a bit later. We'll be doing a hot tub stream with Abaddon at 9 Eastern
We
time.
cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy
Cade
element
single player
to the battle
spin-off.
experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Maybe new Final
Tifa's
Fantasy.
fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
It's probably not a Destiny game if it's single player, but who knows? Ultimately, who knows? It's probably like a Kojima game or like Bloodborne 2, dude. That's the copium. If it's single player, Bloodborne 2. That's the copium.
Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know.
High guard.
What's it going to be, guys?
High guard.
Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this.
Destiny 3.
Get ready.
Destiny 3.
For the final battle.
Final Fantasy.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon
Kingdom Hearts.
Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star.
Devil? Wait, is this Devil May Cry?
Meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered.
Final Fantasy? That looks like Devil May Cry.
Awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now.
Final Fantasy? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know the characters. I don't know the characters. I don't play Final Fantasy. I don't play Devil May Cry. I don't know why I'm guessing.
Has been for a while. So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth.
Is this actually the final reveal? Holy brother.
You're mine.
Welcome to High Guard.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit.
I mean, it does look pretty cool.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
It's another remake. Oh, brother.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
I would love to see what the game looks like if it wasn't a slideshow.
Let us put your faith to the test.
Low key, dude. After the Guild Wars 3 announcement, you could have skipped the show. There was like nothing else. Guild Wars 3 was it. And then everything else was slop.
And I won't let you down. I promise.
Ark, thank you for the follow.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Like, why can't we just make new games? Why does every game need to be a fucking remake? Every game's a remake, every game's a remaster. We can't make new games
よ
anymore,
うやくです
dude.
ね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのもこの物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously.
I'm gonna tweet. I'm gonna say, after the. You
And
could
we've only been able
have.
to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in the story
skipped
and waited for
the
this moment with us.
Summer Games Fest after the Guild Wars
The central
3
theme of this
reveal.
title is resolve. Cloud and his
Reveal,
companions
and
each
you
confront
would
their own
have
destinies
missed
and find the resolve
nothing.
to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too
Post.
have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最
What's up,
高の
Prohibitive?
形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us.
Instead of just
and
writing a new
witness
game.
What lies beyond that resolve.
She said witness.
To help guide us on our path.
I'd play D1
Please show
Classic.
me in
Yeah, the only remaster I'll tolerate is a Destiny 1 remaster.
voice
Fuck it.
of
Says the guy who wants a D3.
Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
I mean, it did. A Destiny 2 would be a new game. That would be a new game. Like I would take a Destiny 1 remaster.
Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here.
Why is
with
this
you
guy
today,
so
if you
American?
know me.
It's a pleasure to be
There's
with you,
so much to see
Yamaguchi-san.
in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
Thank you very much. I take a remaster of the classic marathon titles.
The meteor looms
Yeah,
in the
I
skies
take
above.
that too, but it's like
Constant reminder
like
of
I'll
the
take a
mission,
remaster of
grave threats you'll
of an
confront
IP
as you embark
that is
upon your
almost
journey
never touched.
and face the
Like
epic
Final
conclusion
Fantasy gets nothing
of the
but
remake
remakes, bro.
series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship, and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord.
Oh, he's the voice of
Through the air
Fickrel?
like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting
I feel
chance.
like Jeff stole an hour of my life.
Allies. At long
Like
last,
after
with the world
after
teetering on a
like
blade's edge, everyone
this shit
assembles
sucked.
cloud side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation.
Ever since Miss
putting
Piggy
even
left,
more
Jeff
power in
went
your
downhill.
hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the
Like
fight calls for
everything was
strategy,
like
enter
outside of the
tactical
first
to unleash
30
the speed of
minutes,
powerful new spells
everything
and
was
abilities.
either
Activate devastating
Souls-like
synergy with your
slop,
companions. And of
racer
course,
slop, like
call on
racing
mighty
game
summoned
slop,
entities that can turn the
and then like
tide of battle.
DLCs, and that was it.
Summoning Ifrit.
Dude, what a... They were hyping this up to be like, this is the best Summer Games Fest ever. Like, no.
So excited to see all of your reactions. It's going to be amazing.
You sent a D3 and Gathalion Shining got permabanned? What? Damn. Gathalion does not want a D3.
But since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion.
Yeah, they should have called it Summer Racing Anime DLC Remaster Fest. Yeah.
I won't return to my coffin.
There's no innovation in the gaming industry anymore. It's just like, I think it's just because it costs too much to make games, or they don't want to risk anything. No one wants to risk anything when making games anymore.
The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergy.
Dude, this looks awesome. Thank you, Summer Games Fest.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon.
Oh no, where's the sleeper?
Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind. Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire.
It's all Destiny 3 or sleepers.
Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize
Colonial,
your
I'm stealing your joke.
with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. To face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up the sword. Equip your.
Do you think they risk too much or too little on High Guard? Probably definitely too much.
Last time.
I don't know how to add 7 TV emotes. 7. I thought I already had them enabled. Service unavailable. Okay. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out after stream. It's like, I don't even know. The gaming industry is in such like flux right now. And here's the thing, dude. People are like, no one plays games anymore. Well, maybe because you remake the same games over and over and over again. I don't need to play the same remake for the 5th time. I've played it. I've played it before. You know what I mean? I don't need to spend another $60, $80
Is that right?
on the same remakes.
Well, then, you better take a look.
You know what I mean?
Get the cannon back online now!
It's because all these studios are so obsessed with graphics and overcomplicated engines. I think going simpler and making a good game would be cheaper. And I think that's why the indie dev market is fucking exploding. Because they're like, okay, they actually have to make new stuff. Like, indie developers don't have established IPs that they can remake over and over again. Right? So it's like, an indie developer actually has to innovate. And so it's almost like all of the big developers are like, let's just wait for the indie games to fucking innovate, and then they'll just steal the ideas. But then at that point, the indie developers, if there is a big indie game that blew up, all the indie developers have already made clones of that big game, and then by the time the AAA developers catch up, no one fucking wants it anymore because everyone's already played it. Like Lethal Company, right? It's like that's where the friend slop term comes from. Because Lethal Company blew up, and then every indie developer made a Lethal Company clone, and then no one wanted that style of game anymore. But then now all the AAA developers are putting out the fucking friend slop. And it's like, well, you're too late, bro.
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right.
Low-key,
Tons of
this would be
awesome
more
indie games, so
interested.
make sure to
The
stay
indie
tuned to
devs
watch
would be
that.
more.
It will
It'll be a
stream
more
live
interesting
this August in Germany for Gamescom
show.
Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then,
You
have a
don't
great
want
summer,
more
everybody.
Among Us?
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
Oh, brother. That's all of our game announcements until June 9th then. I mean, we still have the Xbox Fest. We have the Xbox whatever, Xbox Showcase, which might show some stuff. But if anything, it'll just be like more of this. It'll be the same stuff. Dude, my cat must use the litter box. It smells like shit. Oh, brother. What does Twitter have to say? What I'm scrolling through Twitter, guys. Let's see what it has to say right now. What about the trending? What's trending at the moment? How do I look trending? How do I look at trending? What's trending? Remake is trending. We Want Destiny 3 is trending. Everything's trending. Remake is trending. What's happening? Final Fantasy 14 remake. Also, yeah, even Resident Evil was a remake. Everything was a remake. Luke CB14 is genuinely losing it. Let's look. What's happening with Luke? Hashtag we want Destiny 3. He's screenshotting every game and he's like, we want Destiny 3. Dude, Guild Wars got a third game.
Nonprofit where
Guild Wars got a third game, dude. Dude, this fucking sucked. Dude, what the fuck? The only game I'm like actually kind of excited for is Guild Wars 3. Everything else was fucking shit. Dude, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go see if there's any snacks I can go eat really quick. Let me close this fucking Summer Games Fest shit. Let me change back to Destiny 2. Ugh. And Isolation is goated. That's also looks really cool. Stayed up till midnight for nothing. I mean, yeah, I wasn't expecting any Destiny news, but oh, that's the wrong character. I don't know if I'll do more Soul Witness or not, but I might just head to the tower. Actually, if we're going to the tower, I'll just go my Titan. I'm gonna go quickly look for a snack because I'm really hungry, but I'll be right back. I'm back. Ugh. Peanut butter sandwich. How was the Summer Games Fest event? Fucking boring. Only good games were announced in the first 30 minutes. Everything else sucked. Yeah, no Destiny news, guys. Not even a trailer. Cross going hard on Twitter. What's he saying? He's probably is he tweeting from his wedding? I mean, he hasn't said anything in 2 hours. He's just replying D3 to everything. He replied to Walmart on D3. Everybody loaded in. So anyone Bungie talk about D3, even if they decide to greenlight it? Yeah. I mean, like, the only reason they would talk about it would be, like... kind of like what the Cuphead devs did. Where they just went on the stream and were like, hey guys, we're making a new Cuphead game. And they didn't show anything. Did we talk lore? Not really. We haven't really talked any lore today. Like, that would be all we would see. Unless there's, we're believing the conspiracy theory that D3 has been in development for longer. But as far as we know, there's no D3. But we should still be proud that even though the Summer Games Fest was fucking boring after the Guild Wars 3 announcement, we should be proud as a community that we were still able to take over the chat. That's still pretty good. You know what I mean? That's still pretty good. And you know, ultimately, like, we're still doing the campaign where under all Sony related posts, we should still be saying we want Destiny 3. The Xbox event. The Xbox event is on this, I think it's this Sunday. Mango, thank you for the follow. We should also be doing that. Astrocross put out an interesting video an hour ago featuring me. Was it a reaction video? Oh, from where? Ah. Oh, my Twitter. Let's watch it. Let's do a react stream, guys. Fuck it. Let's watch this video. Thank you, Vaudry, for the follow. Well, finally we get to do the reactions. Finally, we are the one reacting to Astacross.
I feel like it's really hitting.
You guys can hear this, right?
Everyone right now. I think my lore guys were still believing, and I think now it's really starting to hit them. It's starting that, which in turn is hitting me now. Trying to stay excited about the Monument of Triumph trailer and Sandbox news. The depression anger is finally starting to hit me. I can't believe this is the end of Destiny. Sony. Also, Sony definitely didn't include.
That's my tweet. Let's go. Let's go. Should I move my webcam? We're reacting to the reactor, dude. Oh my god, dude. Where the fuck? I gotta delete some of this shit on my thing. Discord? Oh. Webcam? Okay, this. 1 second, guys. What? I'm trying to move it out of the way. I have too many things. Move it all out of the way. There we go. There we go.
The Monument trailer instead of play on purpose. The reason why it's hitting Donkey so hard is this right here. This right here. Oh wow, it's actually over. So Earth is stable again, and it's no transmuting after 3's death. Plus the travel.
It was a type. I typo so bad on Twitch or on Twitter. And no transmutating. Dude, I don't know what it is. I'm so bad.
To normal, no longer changing after being corrupted by darkness. I didn't think they would cut off the Fate Saga this way under press. It is so crazy to me. The Traveler being corrupted now was teeing things up essentially for that next saga. It's very interesting. As though the Traveler's terraforming the Earth to counter the effects of transmutation. So as the Earth changes, the Traveler reverses it. Definitely wasn't what was originally planned, but still makes sense. I wonder how the Traveler woke up. I really feel like what Allison was faced with was this. They came in there, they said, hey, can we make a D3? Sony said no. Sony then said, hey, listen, we're going to cut support for Destiny. And then I wouldn't be surprised if the devs threatened to fucking walk out if they couldn't do one final update. Yeah, it's just.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. Allison said a couple of things on Twitter. About like the Fate Saga, people were replying to her post about it and asking like some questions about like what does this mean for the Fate Saga? And she's like constantly replied with basically the same message every time, being like, just show up on June 9th, see for yourself. We do have some story stuff. But it to me it read like essentially, and I made the video going over like the story and stuff, but it read to me almost as though the Fate Saga is over, but the main central villains and characters can still be picked up again later. You know what I mean? As in, because she's constantly talking about like, oh, we're gonna leave characters in interesting places. Which to me means like, hey, we're gonna put this character here, and then so if we ever make another Destiny game, we can pick them up again. Because essentially, like, even though like Earth's transmutations seems to be over, 6 Saturn, you know, they're like Saturn is still a villain, Bale is still out there, Jupiter is still out there. The 9 are still relevant as villains, and they're still a threat to the universe or to the solar system, whatever. It's just that the main central driving force of the Fate Saga is over. And we won't really see how that concludes unless they repurpose it into a Destiny 3, which is, we never know if it'll ever happen.
So as the Earth changes, the Traveler reverses it. Definitely wasn't what was originally planned, but still makes sense. I wonder how the Traveler woke up. I really feel like what Allison was faced with was this. They came in there, they said, hey, can we make a D3? Sony said no. Sony then said, hey.
I think that was the plan, but it wouldn't surprise me if D3 just retcons Edge of Fate and reintroduces the saga. I mean, if it retcons, I mean, it might retcon it, but it won't completely, like, decanonize it. I saw people on Twitter saying, like, in reply to the video I made about it, being like, oh, the Edge of Fate is decanonized. It's obviously not decanonized. And it might be retconned in some way. In terms of how, I don't know. But it's just obviously that the stakes of the Fate Saga was the prophecy of extinction. And that is seemingly averted thanks to the Traveler stopping the transmutations. And so essentially the Fate Saga is over for that reason. because now it's like, who cares?
Hey, listen, we're gonna cut support for Destiny, and then I wouldn't be surprised if the devs threatened to fucking walk out if they couldn't do one final update. Yeah, it's just depressing now. It's fucking depressing now.
And I also think, like, whether the devs would have walked out, I think it's more so that they already had stuff in the works. You know what I mean? Like, they seemingly, based on the reporting, decided to shut down Destiny 2 or stop live service when Shadow and Order was initially delayed. And so they delayed it so that they can put together this update. And so I don't know if they were like, oh, we're going to walk out, because obviously the reporting is the majority of the devs had no idea that the service was coming to an end. It was a smaller group of devs. But it seems as though, like, I don't know, maybe I don't know where I was going with this. I lost my train of thought. Let me go back for a second.
One final update. Yeah, it's just depressing now. It's fucking depressing now. I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Digital Extreme picks up some of these devs that are one final updates. Yeah, it's just depressing now. It's fucking depressing now. I'm gonna be honest.
Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. They definitely wouldn't have walked out because they didn't know about it. And so I think that Allison and the narrative team had to find out a way in which they could just conclude the story, but also leave it in a way that it could be picked up again in the future. And the only way they could do that is by ending the Fate Saga. And so this was kind of the only way they could do it. And like, oh yeah, and Shadow Order had most of its content completed already. Exactly, right? Like, they were already working on the game. They were already working on the update. They had all of these assets done already that cost obviously dev time and money to create. And so they were like, okay, well, you know, let's just organize all of the content we've created so far into an update to send everything off. And so the narrative team, obviously knowing that this would have to be the final update, had to cook up some type of conclusion to the Fate Saga, but in a way that, like, obviously because Bungie doesn't want Destiny to die, that's what Paul Tassi reported. They still have to conclude the narrative in a way that it could potentially be picked up in the future. We just don't know what it looks like yet, you know?
I wouldn't be surprised if Digital Extreme picks up some of these devs that are, or even just other studios, but I wouldn't be surprised if he picks up a few devs from this. I know we're supposed to be playing Witch King right now, guys. I'm just to be honest, man. I'm not in a happy place right now.
Should I react to the entire video or just that section? Because it was kind of replying to my tweets. What do you guys think? We might as well finish the rest of it. I mean, we're only a minute in. I don't know. What do you guys think? If you guys want me to keep reacting. I'm a reaction streamer now. The content is low.
What today's TWAB really solidified was that even for those of us that had a little bit of copium in us, it solidified that Bungie really is the ending it. You wouldn't patch the glory hole out of the Traveler if there was a tomorrow you were planning for. That's it.
Yeah, and that's one thing that is a bit weird. Because we were talking about it a little bit earlier in the stream. Like, the portal is gone within the Traveler. And so that's a bit weird because we can still access the Pale Heart. Like, obviously the Pale Heart isn't being sunset. But now the portal is gone. I mean, the portal is gone in terms of, like, the menus, but also the portal in the Traveler is gone. And so the question is, like, okay, does that mean the Traveler is no longer corrupted by darkness like it was at the end of the final shape? Does this mean maybe it has fully transformed, but it stays basically the same? It has stabilized, and we can just access the Pale Heart whenever we want to, I guess, kind of like the Throne World, like Savathun's Throne World. Is the portal gone or just not facing the tower? That's my question. And I guess, like, we will never know unless Bungie outright says, like, in one of the story missions or whatever dialogue we might get, they're like, by the way, the portal's still there. It's just not facing us. You know what I mean? Or it's like there was kind of a technical issue where they just had the sandbox, or not they had the skybox of the traveler in the tower, and they were like, let's just put that back into the game, and they didn't update the skybox to have the portal on the traveler. Like, I don't know. Like, obviously we can still obviously the portal still exists in some way, because we can still access the Pale Heart. It's just that, what is the implication in regards to the traveler transforming if the portal's not there anymore? Such a waste of time and resources forcing the portal onto us. It's so interesting. We're saying portal because there's two things called portal. So there's like portal, the menus, and then portal, the traveler portal. We're talking about the Pale Heart one.
Ending new content is unthinkable. Warframe Dev says the business side of things could be to blame. So this is an article by Eddie McCooch on June the 4th. Bungie recently announced that it was ending ongoing content releases for Destiny 2 on June the 9th, with the Sony-owned studios shifting to new projects. The end-of-service announcement was upsetting to many, including Warframe creative director Rebecca Ford. She said on the Only Frames podcast that there is no world where it makes sense. Obviously, that news was just cataclysmic. I think there's no world where it makes sense from someone who, you know, enjoys video games that you can just do that, Ford said. You could just end one of the biggest things that hit the gaming industry in the past 10 years, and you
bro. Like, that's what's so insane, dude. And that it's crazy. This is coming from like one of the lead Warframe devs, right? It's that Destiny is one of the biggest IPs in gaming. Not like, obviously maybe not in the entire world, but definitely in gaming. It is a massive IP that has existed for over 10 years, for 12 years since the beginning of Destiny 1. It has been envisioned by Bungie since the early 2000s. And that's it. Out of nowhere. I mean, like, out of nowhere, obviously we saw the numbers were trending down, but like, obviously there was a reason for this. It wasn't just that Destiny players weren't liking Destiny anymore. It was just that management were making decisions that drove players away. And so we were all just waiting for something to fix the game, you know, bring it back to an actually like enjoyable, playable state. But instead of this, Sony is just like, yeah, Destiny's done. We're not going to develop anymore. This 10-year established live service franchise, we're ending live service because of what? Because, you know, the management that we left in charge made a bad decision. You know what I mean? Rev Ford is the creative director. Yeah. Or yeah. One of the leads, the lead. Yeah. I don't know anything about Digital Extremes. Grimjaw, thank you for the follow. It doesn't make sense. It honestly feels like Unlucky Icon, thank you for the follow.
Oh. From where?
Because it honestly just feels like Sony doesn't like money. You know what I mean? Like, that's always the joke, like, oh, Sony doesn't want to make a Bloodborne 2 because they hate money. But the difference between Bloodborne 2 and like making a Bloodborne, or I should say, the difference between like making a second Bloodborne game is that Sony isn't the one making it, it's From Software. And at least from the reporting I've seen, it's From Software who doesn't want to make another Bloodborne game compared to Sony. Because I'm sure Sony would like to. I'm sure it's free money for them. But in terms of Destiny, it's like the same. It's like, it's obviously has to be Sony who's the one who's calling the shots to close Destiny's doors. Like, I don't see how it's possible that the higher ups within Bungie are the ones who are saying, let's shut down Destiny. Because, I mean, and no hate to Marathon, because I like Marathon. But Marathon, obviously, based on its performance since launch, there's no universe in which it can support Bungie on its own. There's just no way. Not without Destiny. And so it just doesn't make sense. It really just, from a money perspective, just doesn't make any sense. My guess is Sony just wants to accept Bungie as a loss and get rid of the headache after Pete Parsons. But I don't know if Sony, I mean, maybe Sony doesn't care, but I don't know if Sony wants to be the guys who are known as the you know, the company that shut down Bungie. Like Bungie, despite, you know, its reputation dwindling over the past couple of years, especially over the past decade, it still has insane name recognition. It's still the studio who created Halo, right? And so, like, does Sony want to be the ones who are like, yo, Bungie's dead. We're killing it. Maybe they don't care, but I would think that they wouldn't want to do that. I have no idea, though.
Imagine, dude, this is coming from someone who's been in the industry, who is the creative lead on the Warframe side, and even she is baffled by this. Ford went on to say, Destiny 2 coming to an end is the result of the business side of things. You've seen the business side of things be the biggest voice in the room for a long time. It just never hurt this much for a lot of people in our niche genre, I think, which is, you know, it's unthinkable to explain. Ford shared further commentary on social media, writing, there is no Warframe without the legacy of Bungie games. She added that Destiny was and is a force of nature, loved and held in the hands of so many people who for a moment were part of the biggest thing in gaming. Then comes the word summarized crudely, the end. Bungie is now focusing on marathon and incubation work on our next games, whatever those may be. Destiny 2 is not joining the live service graveyard and going offline. However, it's just no longer getting new content updates. Essentially the same thing. It's, to me, it's the death. You know what I mean? No, it's not getting its plug pulled. God, man, if they would have done that, oh my Lord. But Destiny 2,
I don't know. I don't know what to say, guys. They already are. I think that is the point. Sony wants to eat the loss and turn Bungie into a studio that acts more like Santa Monica. There's no way that Sony can just let Bungie die. They've closed other studios, but who's cost Sony a couple of thousands of dollars? Oh, a couple of hundreds or thousands of dollars are made them from internal teams that are already there. They didn't pay $3.6 billion for them. Yeah, like there's a difference to be like, oh, Bluepoint shutting down, which I don't know how much Bluepoint cost to either purchase or put together. I don't really know the story behind that, but there's no way it was $3.6 billion. You know what I mean? Like that's just astronomical. There's no way Sony will ever eat a loss of $3.6 billion. There's no way. And I think what Gecko Lord said, like they're more likely to restructure Bungie internally. I think that is the most likely to say, okay, let's cut off Destiny 2. And then, you know, we know that there's reporting that there will be significant layoffs in the coming months. Not exactly know when, but it won't be immediate, but it will be sometime in the future. Like the question is, where are those layoffs going to be targeted? Are they going to be targeted at the, you know, rank and file developers, or are they going to be targeted at the management and executives? Because when you really think about it, who's more expensive, right? Like it on an individual worker basis, the higher ups, the executives, the managers, they usually make a bigger salary than the average developer. And so maybe there's more developers than managers, obviously. But like you can potentially save a couple of developers and not, you know, lose the talent if you instead take out a couple of managers who might be one of the root systemic issues within Bungie, you know? It's always cheaper to promote from within than outside hires, yeah. Management and executives never lay themselves off. Yes, well, the question is who is structuring the layoffs? Like who's organizing it? Is it going to be Sony or is it going to be Bungie management? Because obviously the management won't if it's Bungie, they won't lay themselves off. But if it's Sony, and if Sony's like, hey guys, you've cost us so much fucking money that you know, from your horrible decisions, you're fucking out of here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know how Sony operates, you know, class warfare and all that. Shadowhawk, thank you for the follow. From where? I don't think Bungie makes a decision on layoffs anymore. Yeah, they don't. I don't think they make the decision. Yeah, I feel like it would. What the most likely way would be organized is to say Sony would go to Bungie management and they'd say, "Hey, you need to lay off X amount of employees, or you need to save X amount of money on labor, right? And so it is probably up to the management at Bungie to be like, okay, let's say we need to save $2 million on labor. We need to cut that cost. So we got to lay off $2 million worth of salaries. Just as an example, throwing out a ballpark. It would probably be then up to Bungie to organize who gets cut and who doesn't. Sony probably wouldn't be involved in that. They would just give the order. And so, yeah, and if that's the case, it's most likely the like rank and files are the ones who get cut and screwed.
Essentially stopping all content for it. That's the end. Yes, you'll be able to jump back in and be able to play the old stuff. But from next week on, what you get is what you got. The sandbox, we're going to play with everything. What you get is what you got. Destiny fans want Destiny 3, but it remains to be seen if Bungie will make it. The report said Bungie staffers are pitching new Destiny projects, but none have been greenlit as of yet. Bungie is also reportedly about to undergo significant layoffs. Man, when I look at this, Bungie is now focusing on marathon and incubation work on our, quote, next games.
You know, let's see what he says.
This is not going to work out, man. I'm telling you, dude, this is not going to work out. I'm not even talking about from a logistics standpoint. I'm talking about from a reception standpoint. Let me just ask you guys. Bungie does do the significant layoffs, but has a small crew that they keep in, and they start incubating projects unrelated to Destiny. And they start working on the next game, whatever it may be. Say that game comes out, or say that game gets revealed and it's a looter shooter. Will you, as a Destiny fan and player, play Bungie's next looter shooter?
So I said, fuck no. I would. I think the difference is, here's the thing. The core Destiny audience. What is the core Destiny audience? I think they are ultimately... I think the core Destiny audience is a bit of a mixed basket, actually. I was going to say they're ultimately looter shooter fans. But I think it's a bit deeper than that, because Destiny has grown to be such a massive game that has touched a million different genres, a million different art styles, a bunch of different characters, that I don't think the original selling point of Destiny, which was like, okay, this is a looter shooter MMO light on consoles, sci-fi by the creators of Halo. I don't think you could sell Destiny in the same way as you could back in 2014. I think the game has gotten way too big and has touched too many people. Because I feel like to everybody, Destiny is something a little bit different. And it's more than just a looter shooter MMO to some people. And so if Bungie were to be like, hey, we're making a brand new looter shooter light MMO that is not within the Destiny universe, I don't believe that would have as much of a pull or a recall as a Destiny 3 would within the same genre. Because the name of Destiny just means something more than that. You know what I mean? It's more than just a looter shooter MMO light now. And I think the mistake that Bungie has made, at least with Marathon, is that I don't know if they realized that the Bungie name is not valuable purely because it's the Bungie name anymore. Like, the Bungie name used to be valuable because they made Halo, and Halo blew up. It was a massive. It was like it was revolutionary in the first person, multiplayer PvP, realm of gaming. But then they left Halo, and Bungie, started making Destiny, which was similar but a different genre than just base Halo. And so I think honestly, if I'm being completely honest, the Destiny name is not the same as the Bungie name. Like, you can't, and almost, I would say that putting Destiny on something would sell better than if you put Bungie on something. Like, and I think Marathon is a little bit of proof of this, where although I think it is a good game, it obviously has not appealed to a very large audience. And it doesn't help that Marathon is in itself a niche genre. It's also that the Bungie name is not the same as it was. You can't just slap, oh, hey, we're Bungie. We're the guys who made Halo and Destiny. And expect people to be like, their ears to perk up and be like, ooh, a Bungie. I'm so excited to play their game. No, I truly don't think it's the same anymore. Like, I feel like the IPs, I feel like before, in the early years of gaming, the names of the developers meant a lot more than the IPs. But now I think it's flipped. I think regardless of who develops a game, the IP has more sway. And so if Bungie were to be like, yo, we're making a brand new looter shooter MMO that's not Destiny, I don't think it would sell as well as a Destiny 3 or Destiny Infinity or Destiny whatever. You know what I mean? It's tough to say because Destiny Rising isn't doing as good, but Destiny Rising is also a mobile game. You also have to remember that. Like, the core, like, mobile games are marketed majority to a younger audience who don't play PC games or console games. That's the vast majority of mobile game players, right? Destiny, admittedly, is a much bigger audience, like much older audience. We're a lot older. We're not Gen Alphas, you know. We're like maybe mid to late Gen Z and millennials. You know what I mean? That's like the age range of Destiny players, which usually are not the majority of mobile game players. And it's also important to remember that the majority of Destiny players are console players. They play on PlayStation, Xbox. And you can't play Destiny Rising on Xbox or PlayStation. So it's just not the same simply because of the medium in which it was played through. Now, if you were to say, if Destiny Rising were to be released on consoles, I think they would be a significantly more successful. You know what I mean? But who can say? Does it make sense for them to create a new MMO looter shooter from scratch when so much of the building blocks they have made for Destiny already? Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. I think it's just a hypothetical question that Astrogos was asking. Didn't NetEase make Destiny Rising? Yeah. Let's keep watching.
I'm getting a lot of no's. Guys, this is like the equivalent of Jagex looking at RuneScape going, you know what?
Classic.
Yeah, we're going to go make something else.
Classic RuneScape mention.
They tried. And you know what they found out? Wow. We have paying customers that actively play the fuck out of our games and love everything that's RuneScape related. So you know what we should probably do? We should probably make more RuneScape. And then they go, but wait, we have some people here that want to make something other than RuneScape. They want to make a survival game. And they looked at them and they said, fantastic. Let's make a survival game and we'll call it RuneScape, but Dragon Wilds. Perfect. You see where I'm coming from? The Destiny IP, in my opinion, is bigger than fucking Bungie. And Bungie,
exactly, that's what I said. Okay, yo, great minds think alike.
It seems like upper leadership has, and on the Sony side, they don't want to believe this. They want to believe that, no, it's Bungie that's the big name on the block, not Destiny. And maybe that would have been true back in the Halo days. But it's...
Yes! Yo, okay, mind linked right now. Geek, thank you for the follow. That's what I said.
A long time since then.
I pre-watched it.
This is what we recognize when we think of Bungie. I could tell you right now, Marathon is probably a big ego blow in a lot of ways. And
yes,
obviously,
exactly, because the Bungie name is not enough to sell a game anymore. And I think that's like, I don't know if, okay, maybe it's a little bit too much to say. It's the same thing broadly. Every single game company or game studio is experiencing the same thing where, you know, the IPs are more important than the studio. That's not obviously the case for every single studio. I think From Software is a great example of this, where like Dark Souls, I don't think is a bigger IP than From Software. Like, I feel like if you put From Software on a new game, people are gonna be like, oh shit. They're gonna have their interest peaked more than if you put Bungie on a new game. They're gonna be like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? Hello, Michael. And honestly, Marathon is not the first time we kind of saw this. And I hate to make this comparison here, but Concord is a little bit of like the first sign of this happening, because Firewalk Studios was like majority ex-Bungie developers. And so they would come out and be like, from the developers of Halo and Destiny. But like, that doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? Like, the name doesn't, like, you actually have to have a studio with a name that means something to sell a game purely off of the name of the studio. You know what I mean? Because I think even something like Santa Monica, who makes the God of War games, maybe I'm wrong, like, you know, let me know in the chat, but I would say even like the God of War IP is bigger than Santa Monica. Like, if you put developed by Santa Monica Studios on a game that isn't God of War, are people going to be like, Santa Monica made it, let me go buy it, let me go check this out? I don't think so. I think people would have more interest in just the God of War IP or whatever IP they are developing. There are very few studios where you can sell it based purely on the name of the studio. The dream is the Bungie devs to leave and start their own studio. That is kind of what happened. That is what happened with Concord.
Big blow on the investment side for Sony. Look, the last time I was at Bungie, a lot of my conversation took place around the future of Destiny, and obviously I can't disclose everything, but I sat down and I really was like, look guys, like, I know y'all have your way of doing things, but I think DE has done such a good job in how they've cultivated their community. You didn't see a bunch of Warframe players that were upset about Soulframe, at least not that I've seen. And it always seems very collaborative and felt like a team effort. And I was like, man, I would love it if Bungie did a BungieCon. I would love it if you guys hosted your own Bungie event, not GCX. GCX is community driven. I think GCX is good, but I mean like an actual Bungie event that you guys host in Bellevue, Washington, where you invite people to your studio. It's like one of the biggest problems.
I have a question. Is Digital Extremes owned by a major corporation like Sony? Like, are they owned by Microsoft or anything? Because I think that, I mean, I don't want to put the blame, once again, I don't want to put the blame on Sony, you know, exclusively. This is like something that has been happening throughout the history of Bungie's life, where, oh, at first we blamed Microsoft, and then we blamed Activision, and now we're blaming Sony. Tencent owes them. Okay, good. Because I want to make this clear, right? In that, if they are also, you know, owned by a major corporation, DE is still able to put out amazing content, cater to their players, give the players what they want in their game, right? In Warframe, and keep them around and grow in popularity over and over and over again, to the point where they started surpassing Destiny, which was known as like the greatest looter shooter at the time, right? And so it's not necessarily that it's the corporation that owns them, you know, in the case of Bungie, that's causing this to fail. It's the management. It's Bungie management. It's 100% Bungie management's fault. And we even saw this like in the wake of the Final Shape playoffs, where what happened? Where a bunch of the ex-Bungie developers came out, and they were like, one of them were even said, I think there was some reporting from Paul Tassi or Jason Schreier, one of the two, where one of the developers was like, I hope that Sony takes over and clears house because of how bad the in-house Bungie management was. They were begging almost for Sony to save Destiny, to save Bungie, because of how corrupted everything was internally. And so like what we saw with Warframe and Soulframe is that the management wanted to diversify. They didn't want to just do Warframe. They wanted to expand into different genres and different IPs like Soulframe. But they did not, seemingly, take the majority of the resources and money that they earned from Warframe and diverted all towards Soulframe. They kept supporting Warframe the exact same or even more, but then they took a little bit of that, hired more people, presumably, I don't know. Actually, I don't want to say that because I don't know. They maybe took a piece of the pie, but not like the majority of it to develop their second game without completely ignoring their previous one. And so there's a reason why no Warframe people are like, I fucking hate Soulframe, in the same way that Destiny players are anti-Marathon. It's because, like, these are different audiences. I'm sure not every Warframe player is going to like Soulframe, because different genres, different games. But the majority of Warframe players probably don't hate Soulframe because Soulframe did not steal their resources and kill their fucking game. And not that Marathon killed Destiny, but obviously that's the perception now that the majority of developers are working on Destiny, are working on Marathon, and Marathon is now Bungie's sole live service. It's even if it isn't exactly intrinsically Marathon's fault, it's perceived as Marathon's fault. But every Destiny player would still love Destiny 3. And here's the thing. I would even think almost every Marathon player would love a Destiny 3 because the majority of Marathon players are Destiny players. The majority. That's the majority of them. Are former or people who moved from Destiny to Marathon. You know what I mean? Bum, bum, bum. Stole too much developers from Destiny. Bungie management thought Marathon was their scapegoat. I don't think so, though. And this is the thing, is I feel like the management is just bad all around. Because I don't know if Bungie ever wanted Marathon to replace Destiny. I think, obviously, Marathon and the other incubation projects at Bungie were used to raise the valuation of Bungie when trying to be bought by Sony. And so Sony, now looking for a return on their investment, was like, you promised us all these incubation games. Majority of them are fucking dead in the water. Marathon is the only one that's even, resembling completion. You need to fucking work on Marathon. You need to get it done. And so Sony, kind of probably being tired with Bungie's fucking bullshit, is like, let's take those Bungie devs and put them on Marathon. And then when Marathon doesn't succeed and Destiny is starting to fail, Sony is now like, let's kill Destiny, which to me doesn't make sense. That's what doesn't make any sense, man. Is like, you kill Destiny and you don't greenlit a Destiny 3? The only established live service Bungie has that was making the majority of the money and was probably valued the highest out of all the things you purchased Bungie for? It doesn't make sense. Like, nothing makes sense. That's the whole thing. It was like Bungie management was purposely trying to tank the studio. I still believe Parsons was Microsoft's saboteur. Yeah, probably. I think at this point Sony is scared to get Bungie to develop something. I don't even know. Okay, let's I think that in killing Destiny, they hope that Destiny players will hop over to Marathon. But I feel like, and here's the thing, Bungie management and Sony management are obviously stupid, and they've made stupid decisions. But there are some things that are so unbelievably stupid that make you think, who the fuck would think that? And that is one of those things. And so it's like, in my head, I'm like, okay, they definitely could be that stupid, but like, I pray to God no one's that stupid. I pray to the Lord no one's that stupid. Because that is so stupid. Like, obviously, that is never going to happen. You know what I mean? And I think maybe this ties into the idea of the Bungie name, where people were like, oh, they like Bungie games, and we have this other Bungie game. So they'll leave this Destiny, the first, like this Bungie game, to the next Bungie game. And it's like, no, the Bungie name is not valuable enough to sell the game. That's the point. Yeah, Night Owl. It's like, it doesn't make sense. Marathon must die so that Destiny can live? I don't think so. Ultimately, I have no idea who's making decisions and what motivates all of their decisions on the management side of Bungie and Sony. It's completely possible that if Sony dies, if Marathon dies, then Sony's like, okay, Bungie, you're a failed studio. We're closing your doors. Bye-bye, Bungie's dead. It's also possible, like, I don't know, that if Marathon dies, Sony's like, okay, well, we got to go back to our only other established IP, which is Destiny, and make a Destiny 3. Or restart live servers on Destiny 2. Whatever. That's also, I guess, possible. But that's only possible if Sony actually cares about Bungie, or the Bungie name, and is like willing and doesn't want to eat the loss of $3.6 billion. That's the only way that's possible. So it's one of those, if Marathon dies, it's a 50-50 kind of. Probably leaning more towards Bungie closing its doors. So I do think that, like, not that you have to like Marathon. I don't think if you don't like Marathon, don't play Marathon. If you don't want to support it, don't support it. I think there's a difference between being like not trying to kill Marathon and then supporting it. You know what I mean? Because I think just trying to not kill it is probably more within our interest than it is trying to kill it, personally. We're going to keep watching the video.
Is there's this disconnect between the developers and the community. I think nothing would dissipate that more than actually having FaceTime with the developers. You see the people that work on the game, and there's nothing more rewarding for the developers than to meet the people that their game touches and the inspiration they can pull from those interactions, and potentially some great ideas too. This would have been something that should have been launched a long time ago and just didn't seem like obviously something at the top of the to-do list. And it's just like, nothing's ever going to be perfect. Your reception for your game is never going to be perfect ever. And if you're waiting to establish that type of relationship, you'll be waiting forever. You may have to step out there when things are rough. And there is a lot of pushback from the community, but at least you're there, and that shows something. That means something. My assumption on this is that Sony has their way of doing business, and that's just the way it is. At least that's the way they think it is. And I really just think this is going to blow the fuck up in a bad way for Bungie and for Sony. And
Marathon succeeding is not going to save Destiny. I mean, I don't think that way. I don't think, like I said before, I don't think Marathon succeeding is going to save Destiny in the same way that Apex succeeding did not save Titanfall. But there's a difference between saying, I support Marathon and I want Marathon to succeed and be extremely popular, versus saying, I don't want Marathon to die. You know what I mean? There's difference. That's a different statement with different implications. Because, like, if Marathon completely dies and they have to fucking shut down live service for it, that also does not necessarily help Destiny. Because, once again, the outcome of that, one of the possible outcomes of Marathon completely dying, is that Bungie shuts down. And so I'm not saying you should scream from the rooftops and be like, I love Marathon, guys. Let's play Marathon. I want Marathon to succeed. No, I'm also saying, but you shouldn't if you care about Bungie and you care about Destiny, you also shouldn't be like, I want Marathon to die. Because that's also possibly not within your interest. Like, you don't want either. So just be neutral. You know what I mean? It's the thing that benefits you the most in reality as a Destiny player is to be neutral. Be apathetic. Honestly, be apathetic towards Marathon. Be like, oh, I don't care about Marathon, whatever. Just don't even think about it. You know what I mean? That's like honestly the better like thing that's within your interest as a Destiny player. Compared to going to either of the extremes. But simultaneously, you can't just be like apathetic towards Marathon and then also be apathetic towards Destiny. You have to be like, I'm not a Marathon player. Marathon can do its own thing. I don't really care about it, but I really care about Destiny and I really want a Destiny 3. You know what I mean? That's where your energy should be put towards. If your energy in the wake of Destiny live service coming to an end is instead being like, I want Marathon to die, instead of being like, I'm going to continue to support Destiny, you're going about the wrong way. Because like you're more likely to get the result you want by continuing to support Destiny rather than shitting on Marathon. That's just the truth. Once again, you don't have to like it, just like ignore it. Just keep it to yourself, kind of. You can hate it. You can literally hate Marathon with every fiber of your being. Just keep it to yourself. It's not within your interest to shit on it, to be completely honest with you. Marathon isn't succeeding. It's just a new season and player count was... I don't hate Marathon for Sony to stop live services for Destiny 2. Yeah. And Frenzy said, I want 2K. So that's perfectly fine. You can also like both. You can also be like, hey, like I'm not saying you have to pick a side. I'm just saying if you're on the Destiny side, just don't be like, just ignore Marathon. If you like both Marathon and Destiny, perfect. I'm so happy for you. Amazing. Like, honestly, the best. Happiest person here, I guess, kind of. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Obviously, Sony can weather the storm. They definitely don't want, you know, this valuation for Bungie to just crater in a fucking hole, of which I think it will, if you decide to completely end Destiny forever. But them focusing everything on Marathon and, you know, this incubation work on the side, that's who even knows if it's going to be Destiny related? Fucking foolish. Absolutely foolish. The only thing I can get out of it is that it's ego. Someone has convinced Sony that Marathon can somehow pull a Forsaken or a Taken King. It ain't ever going to happen. Guys, what I'm telling you right now is...
And that's the truth. Like, once again, I don't think Marathon is ever going to have the wide market appeal that Destiny had. Destiny 1 launched to like 10 million sales. Destiny 2, a similar amount. Marathon did not come anywhere near that number. And so when the Taken King happened, when Forsaken happened, to save and revive both Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, there was already a wide market appeal for the game who wanted the game to improve and be better and who were willing to return when the game got better. Marathon does not have that player base. It's too niche. It's too small of a game. And I truly do not think that Bungie was expecting Marathon to be as successful as Destiny. I think Marathon was supposed to happen alongside Destiny. Destiny was supposed to stay successful. Marathon was going to be on the side and hopefully grow in success over time. But obviously, Destiny waned in popularity, costs for Marathon ballooned, and Sony and upper management at Bungie were like, we got to make a fucking decision. And they had to make the choice to rely on Marathon. Or they didn't have to, obviously, but that was just based on, I guess, maybe the numbers. They were like, I don't know. They just chose to say, we're going to stick with Marathon as our only live service. There's just no way that was the original plan. Like, I truly cannot believe that. You know what I mean? I love both games. It feels like two divorced parents fighting. Yeah. I like both games. I'm not the biggest fan of Season 2, but I like Marathon still. And so because Destiny is now over and Marathon is going to be the only live service, the future that's what makes the future of Destiny so that's what makes the future of Bungie so scary. Because there's just no way, there is no recovery. Or at least there might be, maybe in 5 years, maybe in 3 to 5 years. You know, Marathon can slowly grow and grow and grow. Almost go like the Warframe route, where it didn't have immediate explosive popularity, but it slowly over time built a good reputation and more people played it and it became more and more popular. Destiny had that explosive popularity. And so that allowed for Forsaken moments to happen and for Taken King moments to happen. But that doesn't happen with Marathon. It cannot. It's impossible. Because it just doesn't have the market appeal. And so now, it's kind of over. I don't really know what to think about what the future of Bungie is going to be, with no Destiny sequel in sight. Sony and Bungie should be fighting instead. Yeah, instead of Destiny versus Marathon. I agree. I truly agree. That, like, ultimately, I wish that the Marathon community and the Destiny community were not fighting, that there wasn't any drama. Like, I truly think that, because I don't think it's within our interests as players of both games to be fighting against one another. Instead, it should be in solidarity with one another as we hopefully advocate for the success of the studio who brought us both games. Right? You know what I mean? But obviously, that's not what's happening. The only sense I can make of the decision to end Destiny is that Sony has been receptive to all complaints and Doom posting Destiny has received since Lightfall from not only critics but from the players, along with the declining player base and no players to resurge. They just figured it's not recoverable. And that's the hope that we are doing, and that's kind of what we're trying to do as a community right now, is to be like, okay, us, you know, complaining about, you know, Destiny. Okay, breaking news, everybody. We're not doing the Abaddon stream. He, just so you guys know, something came up. Well, I'm just replying to this text from him. Okay. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. The community, what we were trying to do is convince Sony that, listen, although we were complaining, obviously, about the state of the game, we were complaining about Lightfall because Lightfall's story wasn't very good. We were complaining about Edge of Fate because of the portal. We weren't complaining about Destiny. We weren't saying Destiny sucks and I hate Destiny. Even though we say that. Like, admittedly, we go online and we say, Destiny sucks. I hate the, you know, like, but often we say, Destiny sucks. I hate the portal. Or we accompany our dislike, our vocal shitting on Destiny with like the actual complaint that we have. But Sony is going to see us say, I hate Destiny, and be like, oh, I guess no one likes Destiny anymore. Even though we love Destiny, we just want Destiny to be better. We just don't want the portal. We want a Destiny 3. We just want a different future for Destiny. You know what I mean? And so this is what we're trying to do as a community. Say, listen, Sony, you made a mistake. It's a meme in the community. The number one meme of the community is to be like, I hate Destiny, it's my favorite game. That's like the number one community meme. It's to say, we don't want Destiny to end. We want it to keep going so it can get better and better and better over time. We just went into the wrong direction. So we want a Destiny 3. That's why we're going on all the events, whether it be State of Play or the, you know, the Summer Game Fest that happened tonight. That's why, you know, we're going under all of Sony's social media posts and being like, we want a Destiny 3. To let them know, like, you guys misunderstood or you guys made the wrong decision. You know what I mean? Let's keep going. We've been
exactly what I've told my point of contacts. Okay, they know. But there's a difference between, you know, reading or listening to what some content creator or even what some of the people in the community are saying and actually seeing the consequence of your actions. And unfortunately, that's something sometimes only done in retro. Sometimes you just can't do anything about fixing stupid. And I think people in charge of this particular decision is just fucking stupid. Chat, where's Michael Scott when he's losing it? It's one particular clip where he's like, absolutely losing. Oh, yeah.
I'm really sorry, but I have to let you go. And it's purely budgetary. It's not personal.
I'm gonna kill myself!
That one lives rent-free. Look, I will get rid of everything Sony related. I walk by my TV, my Sony TV every day, and I make eye contact. And I let that fucker know. No D3, it's that ass. Incoming Facebook Marketplace. And I don't even know if I'm even gonna bless another family with that fucking TV. I might just put it in my own graveyard, Sony. I might set up a Sony graveyard in my backyard. Monitor, TV, whatever the fuck else I have that's Sony. Guys, I unfortunately it's just not, it's not looking too good. I don't know if Bungie's trying to tell us something. All I can say is, Bungie, if there's actually hope, you can send me a message. My DMs are open. And I won't say anything. I'll even fake cry.
Sure, bro. Yeah, Astrocross is not going to say anything. Sure, dude. Astrocross famously known. What do you guys think? How do you guys feel about the whole Sony boycott that's kind of going on? Personally, you know, it's a bit difficult to, I feel like, to organize a boycott in general. And specifically let it known to be like, hey, I'm boycotting you, Sony, because you aren't making a Destiny 3. And the only way you can really say this, or really make it known to Sony, is if you just go online and you're like, hey, Sony, fuck you. I'm not buying another console ever again. Right? Like, that's the only way you can really voice your concern, because and make it known publicly, or else the boycott is kind of, you're just not buying the products, right? And so I think, like, ultimately, regardless of the boycott, like people boycotting Sony products or whatever, it still ultimately serves the same purpose to say, let's go online and say, we want Destiny 3. So I would encourage, like, ultimately, no matter how many people, what people feel about a boycott, is if you are boycotting, make it known that you are boycotting. Go on Twitter. Go on YouTube, go on Instagram, go on whatever. Go under Sony's posts online and be like, hey, Sony, you canceled Destiny. I'm never buying a Sony product ever again. Goodbye. Make a Destiny 3 and maybe I'll come back. That's the only way. Or else or else your boycott, I feel like, will not have a message behind it. 12 o'clock says I'm boycotting everything that's not Destiny. And I think that's fair. I do think that's fair. In the movement to be like, hey, I want Destiny. I'm only going to spend my money, my time, related to anything that Sony has its hands on it or Bungie has its hands in. The only thing I'll be doing that to is Destiny. But once again, if you're able to, you have to let it be known your intentions in a place where it can be seen and noticed. You know what I mean? Because Sony is such a big company that they're really not going to notice if, like, Destiny players are like, I'm not buying a Sony TV anymore. You know what I mean? Just on the numbers on its own. So you have to make it known a different way. You know what I mean? Maybe Microsoft will buy the IP or Bungie back. I doubt it. I'm going to be so honest with you. I think that's kind of copium. I think Bungie's more likely to be shut down than be bought by Microsoft. Destiny is the only game I play besides dabbling in PUBG, but I don't think Sony is any more to blame than Bungie or the D2 community. Yeah, beyond Destiny and Marathon, I'm not buying another Sony game or Sony-owned game from here on out. And I'm thinking I might do the same thing. Just finished Edge of Fate main campaign. Should I do all of the Kepler side quests or go into Renegades? It's up to you. There's not really. It depends on if you want to get the story. You can just go into Renegades. Pirating Wolverine. Okay. Don't say that too loud. I think Sony will come for you, brother. I just wish Sony would come out and say why they shut down Destiny. I think the closest we'll ever get to getting an explanation as to why Destiny's live service came to an end will only happen after layoffs and when disgruntled employees will rightfully, anonymously, go to reporters and give all of the information about, hey, here's where shit went down, here's why it came to an end, blah, 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 blah. Like, it'll mostly be from the Bungie perspective, not so much from the Sony perspective. I don't think Sony themselves will ever come out and say it, but we might get a hint from the laid off employees at some point. You know what I mean? Let's finish the video here.
If you want me to, I can do it. All right, well, I can sell the shit. But if there's actually hope, send me a message, please. I need to know something. If not, then I am going to become depressed. And when I become depressed, I don't get depressed. I just get angry. I get really, really fucking angry. I just get pissed off. I become petty. I'm already petty right now, but it just gets worse and worse. There's no moment of let me sit down and reflect on these feelings right now. It's just no. I'm pissed and I want to burn it all to the fucking ground. That's what goes through my mind. Look, I'm really not praying on Marathon's downfall. And I tell you right now, Sony, Bungie, I would play the fuck out of I would play Marathon right now. I would play Marathon right now if a D3 was being cooked. My issue with Marathon is that already Destiny's content got pushed out of March to make way to give Marathon this huge runway. And now Destiny is getting its final updates. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Look, I've talked a lot. I'm gonna be honest. Xbox guys, I talked a lot of shit about y'all. But if this goes down the way we think it's about to go down and Sony kills this, I'm back. Xbox, you have me for life. We're about to play GTA on Xbox. Matter of fact, I may just go get the old Xbox Game Pass subscription right fucking now. The children might only play Xbox in this household here on out.
Slap that like button.
Okay, yeah. Astacross is my spirit animal. Astacross so real for this. True. Yeah, like, so I guess to piggyback off of Astacross here, saying that he doesn't get depressed, he gets angry. He gets really angry that he wants to burn everything down. From my perspective, personally, I'm really not an angry person. You know, I almost never get angry. Something really fucking has to piss me off to get me really angry. And so I do kind of lean more into the depression side of like when I get frustrated or something like this happens, because I'm just not an angry person. But lately I've been reflecting on how I feel about this whole Destiny 3 situation. Now that the news has really started to settle with me that this is the end. No more copium, no more conspiracies, no more hopes that, you know, Destiny 3 is secretly in development and that this is truly the last update. I have been getting angrier. And maybe this is a bit dramatic, and it probably is a bit dramatic, and definitely is uncomparable, so it's a bit of a silly comparison, but you'll see. You guys have ever, I've often had the thought that, like, I don't know if, sorry, let's say this again. I've commonly had the thought, like, what am I willing to fight for? You know what I mean? I thought about this, you know, like, I'm Canadian. If Canada is ever invaded by the US or by whatever country, am I willing to put my life on the line and defend my country? Die in battle. And sometimes, usually I've had the thought, like, I don't want to die in a war. You know, I don't want to fight on the battlefield, fighting on behalf of some elitist warlords for control over land that I have no control over. You know what I mean? And, you know, so oftentimes I thought, like, I don't know if I'd fight for my country if this is invaded. And some people might be like, oh, that's shameful, whatever. I don't know. Commonly, I've had this thought. I don't know if I would. But if I'm being honest with you, and this is kind of silly, this whole Destiny situation has made me question that worldview a lot. Because you really begin to think about, like, when something that you really care about, that's something you love, somewhere that you truly call home, is attacked, destroyed, killed before you, on untold levels of injustice happens before your eyes, you get angry and you're willing to fucking fight. And we see that all around the world. In every war we've seen, when push comes to shove, people will fight to save what they care for. And I know it's not comparable to a war, right? We're talking about a video game, so it's a silly comparison. But I'm just saying, I'm fucking fighting for Destiny if it's the last thing I fucking do. You know, a bit silly, a bit dramatic. But yeah, like, I'm going to fight for Destiny. I'm going under every single Sony post. I'm posting, we want Destiny 3. I'm making every video I can saying, we want Destiny. Fuck you, Sony. Bring Destiny back. I literally had the thought, and this is silly, I'm never going to do this, but I was literally be like, yo, what if we did fucking demonstrations out in public, being like, yo, let's get this, make every stink possible for a Destiny 3. And I know there are people organizing a protest literally in front of Sony headquarters to fucking get a Destiny 3. Now, I'm probably not gonna do it. I think it's like, out of all the things to go in person and actually protest for, and I think there's probably just more important things. You know what I mean? Like, it is ultimately a video game as much as I do love it. But if I were to go out and demonstrate, I'd probably demonstrate for more important things, to be completely honest with you. So I would not actually go in person to protest. But I'll fucking make any stink online I can to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? We are the final raid boss. We need Donkey versus Parsons cage fight. I see, I would feel the same except for the fact that I live in the US and I'd rather die for Destiny. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, I'm not American, so I don't know how people would feel about dying for America. At least the current day and age America, but I could understand. Cheaper gas and we want D3. Who's the guy that was making the what we wanted out of D3 video? Was that like the developer guy who was making he was like developing D3? I don't know his name. I'm from BC, bro, and I think you and I have the exact same thoughts about this, especially since Trump. Yeah, like, that, honestly, that is true. Like, I mean, I don't know if I'm speaking to a majority American audience, but like, there was like the attitude in Canada when the United States elections were happening and like Trump kept talking about annexing Canada. Dude, when I tell you, dude, the vibe, the culture change that happened was fucking real, dude. Like, everyone knew what was being talked about. And I feel like everyone had the same thought, like if you fucking invade, bro, like, we are fighting. And that's what I thought. That's truly what I thought. Like, before, I was always like, oh, would I fight? Would I really fight? But then, like, when you're actually put in the moment where you are like kind of threatened, especially by a bigger country, you really change up really quickly. And you're like, yeah, I'd fight. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm sure there's also Americans like that too. You know what I mean? Like think about what happened after, like, this, we're kind of getting a bit political, but I'm just saying, like, consider what happened after 9/11. You know what I mean? Like, you know how many people like signed up to fight because they were attacked? Like so many people. Like, they left, probably people who were anti-military, like anti-war, probably were like, oh, you want to attack us? Yeah, we're joining the military and we're going to fucking Iraq. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, it's the same thing. You don't really think about how you would react, or you may, like, until it actually happens, or the threat of something actually happens. You know what I mean? I know that Destiny is a video game not worth maxing physical protests over. The world is burning. Yeah, exactly, GG. So I'm not actually, like, the whole thing about me being, like, having the thought of doing a physical demonstration is just, like, not serious, and I'm never gonna do it because it's not important enough. But yeah. You know what I'm saying? But it is something I'm like, I'm angry, and I'm not gonna go down without a fight. So in any way I can help to demonstrate and advocate for the Destiny community, I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna do it. I'll be there. You know? I've been playing this game. I've been playing Destiny since I was 12, dude. Sure, I've only been making aren't so many headquarters in Japan. I think it's just the American headquarters. Bungie canned Destiny as a false flag to start another war in the Middle East. Oh, brother. Yeah, but I don't know, like, yeah. The next showcase we can spam is Xbox. I do think, like, once again, Xbox is the next one. There is the Nintendo Direct, but I think it's on Tuesday. So we'll see. It's probably more important to actually play on June 9th than it is to spam Nintendo Direct. So outside of the Xbox showcase, depending on when the Nintendo Direct is, it's probably better to just play on June 9th if it's on Tuesday. The Destiny fanbase is going to become Nezarek. And here's the thing. I want to compare, like, this Destiny 3 movement to, like, the Titanfall movement, or like the Bloodborne movement, or whatever. Like, is it in any way similar? Like, was the movement for Titanfall 3 anywhere near as big as this Destiny movement? You know what I mean? I don't think it was. Like, were people spamming, like, game awards and shit with we want Titanfall 3? I don't think so. So I see a lot of people, like, comparing this to the Titanfall 3 people, or Bloodborne, or Half-Life. But I truly don't think it's actually anywhere comparable. I think this is significantly bigger. And that's why we actually cannot stop, because of how much bigger it is. There might have been a minority, but that's not the majority. Don't forget the big 4 from Valve: Half-Life, Portal, Team Fortress, and Left 4 Dead. Yeah. But also, like, I don't, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I wanted Titanfall 3. But are they as organized? Is it as big of a campaign as what's happening with Destiny? I don't think so. Like, there might just be a general sentiment that they want a Titanfall 3, but we're not. But they're not going in every fucking. Who made Titanfall? Was it EA? Wait, who made it? Whoever made Titanfall. Probably not EA. Whoever made it. They're not going on every post being like, oh, we want fucking Titanfall 3. You know? Can I ask you a serious question? Go for it, Diamond. EA/Respawn. I've never seen this about any game, yeah. Are we going the wrong way about this? Like, about the Destiny 3 movement? I don't think so. I think this is the only way. I think the only way that we can make it known is to go under every single PlayStation post, every single Sony post online, go and disrupt every single gaming-centric event, and play the fuck out of Destiny. That's literally all we can do. That's the only thing we can do. There's no other options. So, like, it's not really a wrong way or right way, as in Destiny 3, like demanding a Destiny 3. I mean, I don't know. I think what else could we really demand? Destiny Infinity. We want more Destiny. I don't know. I think ultimately, like, if I was given the choice, hey, Donkey, do you want a Destiny Infinity? Do you want Destiny 3? Do you want Destiny 2 to continue? Do you want a Destiny spin-off? I would tell you I want a Destiny 3. That's what I want. You know what I mean? It's definitely what I want. I think we need to ask them to finish the saga. But I don't, the problem with that, Diamond, is I truly don't think saying we want the Fate saga has, like, the optics. Like, we're also considering optics here. Like, in any type of movement, you have to have optics. You have to think about how you're presenting it. Like, there's a difference between, like, if I'm like, we want the Fate saga, we want the Fate saga. Somebody who maybe left Destiny years ago, they probably don't know what the Fate saga is. So they're like, what the hell is this guy talking about? But if you've played Destiny 1, you've played Destiny 2, Destiny, and especially a Destiny 3, is a very recognizable name. So even if, you know, in the outcome of this protest, let's say Sony caves, but we don't get a Destiny 3, and instead they're like, we're picking up production on Destiny 2 again, and we're continuing the Fate saga, I would still be happy. I would still consider that a mission accomplished. Regardless. It's just the only way we can, like, you have to just make it, you know, like a slogan. Exactly. 12 Glock says on YouTube, he says we want Destiny 3 is the best slogan we have. It's just like an organizing force, regardless of if we get one or not. You know what I mean? Do you guys think I should make a I've been thinking about this as we've been watching. I was wondering if you guys think I should make a video cutting up my reaction to Astacross here. Free content. It's up to you guys. We're a React streamer now. Why not? Destiny 2 needed to end when the Light and Darkness saga ended. D3 plus new story. I think so. I mean, like, I think obviously, you know, the best time to have ended Destiny was at the end of Lightfall, or sorry, end of Final Shape. But the second best time to do it is now, right? And obviously that's what they did. They ended it. But we just don't have a Destiny 3. Yes, make a short of your thoughts so Astacross can react to you reacting to Astacross. Oh. Ereeks, thank you for the follow. I mean, listen, he did. Hey, listen, he used my tweets. It's my tweets at the beginning. Listen.
Destiny.
I mean, we can even see if I can make it cut it up in a way that's entertaining. Maybe I'll work on it tomorrow. And obviously, if I do make a cut up, React content's not becoming my staple. I'm not becoming a React streamer. It would just be like a one-time thing, kind of. Destiny community is not nationwide, worldwide, mainstream, newsworthy. Oh, CNN is not going to cover? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't expect that. All we're doing is lending weight. Exactly. We're lending weight to a pitch. I'm willing to bet that a lot of the incubation projects that Bungie is developing right now are Destiny-related pitches. Some of them are probably new IPs. Some of them are something else. But some of them are probably Destiny-related. One of them might be a Destiny 3. And so us making noise and saying we want Destiny as publicly and also as disruptive as possible to be like, what the fuck? You know, we want a Destiny 3 is lending weight to Sony's decision to greenlight a Destiny project. You know what I'm saying? I feel like at best Bungie can use outcries of Bungie players as ammo. Exactly. What's your opinion on AI generate content? I think it's cringe. I think it's my opinion. Here's the thing. I guess I can give a take about AI just really quickly. Ultimately, I'm not intrinsically anti-AI so long as it is used in supplemental to human labor and human development to make it easier, not necessarily to replace it. Posture check. Ugh. Like in one sense to be like, and also ultimately, I think in a utopian society, the robots would be doing the labor while humanity, lives in leisure, and we live easier lives, and we engage in artwork and all these blah 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 blah. Ultimately, AI is doing the opposite. You know what I mean? Like it's not replacing human labor in like a good way, but like just displacing labor. But then is also displacing human artwork, which I think is kind of cringe. I think that's bad. It should instead be used as like, hey, I have a job that can be made easier by it, instead of being like, let's like replace humans. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's hard to say. Can I send you a Glad clip? Yeah, sure. Yeah. You can put it in chat. It'll be nuked by Nightbot, but I can still get the link. You cannot create art without labor. Yes, but there's a difference between being like, from where? Card Killer, thank you for the follow. There's a difference between being like laboring, like if you labor at like a fucking factory versus if you're a painter, you paint art. Like it's still like, obviously like art is still labor, but it's a different type of labor. Okay, we're gonna watch this Glad clip. We're gonna do more reacts. I don't want to do too many reacts today, but we'll do a little more.
You for real want a D3? Of course. I mean, I don't know if there's ever a timeline where I'll fucking grind it like I used to, you know what I mean? But I mean, now that I've been introduced to like so many different games, that's going to be really hard. I mean, the game would have to be so different. The game would have to be like insanely different and unique from D2 because at the end of the day, D3 is what's needed, not D2 continued, right? Now, D2 continued at this point would actually, it's funny because, all right, hear me out. Ready? Here's the situation now. Before a D3 being released that was basically just like a pickup of D2 but continued and just called D3 but it's really just D2 would have been a failure, right? Or would have been very frowned upon because people wanted a new game. But now that D2 is getting, discontinued, now they could literally just release a game and just pick up right where D2 left off and it would be a wild success. Dude, I think Bungie is literally just gonna bring back D2 and call it D3, and because they canceled D2, it's gonna be a huge success and everyone's gonna be all hyped because they're gonna be like, my game is back, and Frost will be in the corner fucking dude, that's what's gonna happen, bro. It's a this whole thing is a genius marketing con done by Bungie and Sony. That's what's happening, boys.
I think I don't really know what to say about this take. I'm gonna be honest with you. I guess the question I would ask Glad, I guess, would be like, what would make a D3? What would have to be different between a D3 and a D2? You know what I mean? Like, what's the difference? Because like personally, I agree that like I don't want a Destiny 3 to be a Destiny 2.5. But also, it's like, I'm also like happy with the gameplay loop of Destiny 2. Like, I don't think the core feeling of Destiny needs to change significantly in a Destiny 3. I feel like in a Destiny 3, what I would prefer more is an expansion of quality of life and social features, more so like clan housing and not the portal, but maybe like a way to have a quick play menu that isn't a fucking Netflix screen, similar to how Destiny 1 did it, or like how Destiny 2 is going to do it in the update, right? With featured activities. You know what I mean? And then maybe like we can innovate and be like, oh, maybe we're just pure prismatic. We're not mono subclass anymore. Or maybe there's a little bit more, like you can still have Titan Warlock, hunter as set classes, but you can have a little bit of malleability between the classes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what he means by he says it needs to be a different game. Like a D3 needs to be a D3. You know what I mean? I would just need to know what a D3 looks like at the Glad. You know what I'm saying? Because I would say like what Glad is saying here would be more akin to like a Destiny Infinity than being like a Destiny 3, which has the same core loop as Destiny 2 does, but instead has broader features and is more MMO like. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a different vibe. The best part about a D3 would be getting rid of Priz. That's the thing, honestly. Like, Prismatic is kind of, it's kind of like divisive. There's people who either like it or hate it. I don't know if I personally wouldn't really care if Bungie announces a D3 and then they're like, Prismatic is not coming back. If they said that, I wouldn't really give a shit. But if they kept Prismatic, I also would really care. What did I miss for Summer Games Fest? Guild Wars 3, Resident Evil, Alien Isolation, and that's about it. That's about it. Everything else is ass. Watch a bunch of videos. You do good work. Well, I don't want Destiny to go away. I don't think we need a D3 from a functional standpoint. I mean, WoW has been going on the same game for how long? Yeah, I mean, I also don't disagree. I think a Destiny Infinity could also work. Like in the same way, yeah, you know, like I said before, like we want Destiny 3 is the slogan of our movement. Final Fantasy 7 Part 3. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about Final Fantasy. I don't care about remakes. 20 remakes. Yeah, I don't know, like, once again, it's the slogan. We want Destiny 3. If we instead got a Destiny Infinity, I would also be happy. Okay, like, it's just like, I would prefer, obviously, a Destiny 3 over all the other options, but I still ultimately just want Destiny. You know? Just call it Destiny. Yeah. But it needs to be a significant relaunch. You can't just, like, it needs to be almost as though you are completely marketing for a brand new game if you do relaunch Destiny 2 as Destiny or just Destiny Infinity or whatever. I think the main selling point personally would be the opportunity to make more complex or unique enemy AI and mechanics/design. Yeah, I think so. That would also be important. I think what would also be important for a Destiny 3 would be to drop old gen consoles, because it's kind of time we did that. Because I think that was really holding Destiny back, personally. Was still old gen, sticking with old gen. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Yeah, in Overwatch, they added 10 new heroes and took the story in a whole new direction. Yeah, because, like, if you did do a relaunch of Destiny 2, it needs to be significant. You know what I mean? Like, as if you were making a Destiny 3. Because you have to bring in the people who have left. And I think if you have a Destiny 3, it's significantly easier to bring those people back than it is to, like, if you have a Destiny 3 than if you had a Destiny Infinity. You know what I mean? So in order to win them back with an Infinity, you need to really, like, remarket it. Biggest thing for me is D3 or D2 Infinity. Gotta leave our system, yeah. What is your favorite aspect of Destiny 2? I like the raids. Raids are my favorite for sure. End game stuff, raids, dungeons. YouTube chat has devolved into a debate about AI. Favorite subclass aspect. Roaring Flames. Roaring Flames. For D3, the jump we'd need is a time jump. I don't personally. I don't know if I would want a time jump. Because ultimately we play as Guardians and we're immortal. So it doesn't really, so like, it's not really a point. But I would like, I mean, you could do other things. Like, it doesn't mean like characters won't be different, but I would prefer more so like we just leave the solar system. Now we know he's a Sunbreaker main. Of course, dude. Of course. I'm a bonk hammer. I never take it off. What's your favorite era of Destiny? Controversial. Beyond Light. Beyond Light until Season of Seraph. More specifically, if I were to be more specific, it would be like Season of Chosen until up to Season of Seraph. That's my favorite era. Some won't know what the Bind the Nine plan was. All we know about that was that binding the Nine meant you had to connect them and link them to a body. That's mostly Witch Queen, though. Well, it was like the seasonal era of Beyond Light. I think, personally, the seasonal era of Beyond Light, outside, like, Season of the Hunt wasn't very good. But, like, Season of the Chosen to Season of the Lost, including 30th Anniversary, that was, like, the biggest streak of amazing content from Bungie. Like, non-stop bangers. Like, at the very least, like, in the Witch Queen year, Plunder was kind of ass. Like, Plunder flopped. Like, it wasn't that good. The content wasn't that great. But, like, you didn't really have that in Beyond Light. Like, obviously, Hunt wasn't good, but from Chosen all the way to 30th Anniversary and the Witch Queen, that shit was fucking gas. That shit was gas. Chosen, Splicer, Lost, 30th Anniversary. You cannot tell me those fucking things were not bangers. Those things were bangers, man. What if D3 we start in Old Chicago? I mean, if we have at least a portion of the game that's outside of the solar system, like in Tora Bottle or something, sure, give us Old Chicago. But, you know, I would like, if possible, to be outside of the solar system for a D3. You know what I'm saying? Okay, guys. Any other reactions you guys want me to make? Anything on Twitter happening? We can do a little bit more. Someone posted, Internet Hall of Fame. Destiny 3 was not announced at the Summer Game Fest. It was not announced. Altruist. Zah, thank you for the follow.
From where?
Viva Wrath Raid. Did I miss the hot tub talk? Unfortunately, it's not happening. Abaddon had to reschedule. So we're going to be doing it either on Sunday or Monday. What's the DAO looking like? The DAO in real time. Yeah, I think a lot of people agree that there's an actual hot tub talk. It's an emote. It's an emote. Me and Abaddon do like a mini podcast thing every now and then where we sit in the tower in a hot tub. Not a real hot tub. Yeah, I feel like most people want like a Zivu.
From where?
Vanix, thank you for the follow. I could use some copium. Check my DMs on Twitch or what DMs? On what platform? On Discord? On Twitter? My passcode. Oh. Discord? Let's take a look. Is it about your rewrite thing? Oh, here it is. I didn't see it before. Hermes Imperative. Oh, this is the, yeah, this is your rewrite thing, right? We can give it a watch. So, if I'm not mistaken, this is a community rewrite / ARG of some kind. Ultrarism, would you mind explaining? I think we swept past the Lucent Brood way too fast. I think so too, if I'm being honest. Like, we do not see enough Hive Guardians in the game. Like, we skipped right to, like, Tormentors, and I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. Chill. So this is Destiny related, everybody. It's a community something. Community rewrite, I think. I think Ultrarism was talking about it. I'll wait for Ultrarism to say something, but oh, he says. Oh, okay. Ultrarism says this is an analog horror series / ARG that takes place within the community. The continuity of a rewrite I am working on for the last 5 expansions of the Light and Darkness Saga. So, is there a link to the video? To this video? I can link it. Can I link the whole playlist? I'll just grab what I can link it. I'll put it in the YouTube chat for you guys if you guys want to check it out. It seems pretty interesting. Let's take a look at it. Thank you for working with Braytech. Pushing for progress one step at a time. Never gonna loosen Hive Raid. I mean, we did get Ghost of the Deep, at least. You have ... 1 new message. AACOM Messenger. Status online.
Let me tell you
oh my god.
That dread to young as they fall into their slumber, a tale which contains the value of a listen.
Damn.
In a time long forgotten, in the land no boats gather each, there lived a flock of sheep under the care of a shepherd. The shepherd provided her flock with every possible need. Their bellies were always full, they were given space to frolic about, and they had a warm, cozy place to sleep.
I'm assuming this is about the Elixni on Reese. They were the sheep cared by the shepherd of the traveler.
The sheep were as happy as could be, but their comfort would not last. One day, a storm cast a veil of
Dead noise is annoying as fuck. I mean, that's kind of the point, I think. It's supposed to be scary. One day, a storm cast a veil of darkness. Terrified of the insurrection.
But the shepherd gazed upon the horizon, her face encompassed with a look of dread. Marching over the hill was none other than Death himself.
Oh, marching over the hill was none other than Death himself, accompanied by a pack of rabid-hungry wolves.
Accompanied by a pack of rabid, hungry wolves, who followed his every whip. Although the sheep were afraid, they remained vigilant. They knew that no matter what happened, their shepherd would stand by and protect them. Death now over the hill and...
Shouldn't have read along with it to understand it. Do you want me to understand it? Do you want me to read along with it? I mean, the words are on the screen. Death now over the hill and standing across the valley. Locked eyes with the shepherd. Locked eyes with the shepherd. I can say, I'll read it. I'll say it out loud as the voice says it. You were the wolves, will live the shepherd. Oh, okay. I just said all the words wrong. This came out on Beyond Light 1 year ago. No, we shouldn't have read along with it to understand it. Hey?
Lifelike shall not be your food. Although her body language was fearful, she stood tall. Echo
throughout the valley, across the mountains.
I am not here for the sheep. This is, and his whisper into a slight, sadistic grin.
OMG. He's after the shepherd.
Their shepherd was captured as he turned around and ran away.
Oh. That's interesting. Okay, I do like this because it's like, oh, thinking that death has come for the sheep, the shepherd stands, but then death is like, I'm not here for your fucking sheep, dude. And so the shepherd's like, oh shit, and starts running.
Chaos erupted in that instant. Death raised his arms to the air and cast forth a great whirlwind, and his lungs lunged forward, eager to devour the sheep.
Yeah, so, yeah, this is just a retelling of the whirlwind, right? Not to be a stream chart Stanley, but Destiny currently has more players than Marathon again on Steam. Pretty cool to see player congrats to go up. That is true. That is true. That is the truth. A stranded guardian on Pluto sends an SOS. We fly over there. We set foot on the surface. No signs of life. Just a cryostatic cold. When distance, small red dot rhythmically blank. We investigate ghost scans. I don't understand. SOS sent by us. Boom. Destiny 3. Okay, that would be kind of epic. And it would tie into the timeline shenanigans of you know what I'm saying? Of the 9.
The sheep ran as fast as their legs could carry them. Not all of them escaped. Those who were able to flee the hunger of the wolves found refuge within the vast, dark forest. Left without a shepherd to guide them, the sheep wandered aimlessly through the forest. Their time in the forest made them grow bitter, like the forest around them. Their hearts became cold. After what?
It's a bit hard to understand because there's something that doesn't want us to hear the message trying to tell us. I see.
Felt like an indistinguishable amount of time. The sheep emerged from the forest and into a clearing. As they were hurt by the warmth of the sun, they saw before them none other than their shepherd.
Oh! Yo, okay, when it's put into this perspective, low-key, like, it is kind of crazy to be like, you know, the sheep or the Elixni who were guarded by the shepherd, abandoned by the shepherd, and then in their great drift, there like, what the fuck? The Traveler is guarding this other group? I thought we were your sheep. That's kind of crazy.
By her side was a pack of sheepdogs, keeping a vigilant watch over the clearing.
A pack of sheepdogs, aka the Guardians, okay.
Returned to her old flock and smiled, welcoming them to join the new flock with open arms. Some of the sheep accepted this offer, but others were blinded by their anger. From their perspective, their shepherd had left them behind, abandoned them for a new flock of sheep, as they walked toward the dark forest, cold and starving. They didn't want peace, they wanted revenge. But with the sheepdogs standing guard, there was nothing they could do. They glared at their former shepherd as
they were no longer sheep, but they were rams. Or goats, you could say.
They turned around and marched back into the forest.
Or boars.
Through their travels, they heard tales of the cave, dark and ancient, which contained the power that could turn the weakest sheep into...
Oh, literally into the strongest ram. Okay, wait, Loki I pre-watched. To
the strongest ram. Following in the footsteps of the tales, they stood before the door of the cave and didn't hesitate to enter its steps. As the passage to the cave deepened, the line of the surface world grew dimmer and dimmer. But they didn't stop, their hunger for power overpowering any semblance of logic or instinct. And as the line behind them dimmed, they finally reached the end of the cave, where they found nothing. It was a dead end, an empty, pointless cave. But as the sheep turned around, they noticed something they had ignored as they had entered the cave. The walls and floor were covered in dry blood, and the bones of dozens of animals littered the ground. It was then that several hungry growls echoed throughout the walls of the cave, and the sheep were surrounded by dozens of glowing eyes in the dark. The tales they had been told were nothing but a ruse. Lies constructed by the wolves to corner and consume their prey. And the sheep had fallen wrong.
What does it say? Nightmares lie beneath the ice. Oh, what did I say at the end? Oh, now I'm in the... No, okay, let's go back. Interesting. So this is kind of a perspective where it's like... The Elixni were kind of tricked almost by the witness or by the darkness to be like, oh, you know, the light has abandoned you. Come seek this power from us. What is this? It's a community ARG about Destiny community ARG/rewrite that we're watching. Semi-important, by the way. Okay, well, I'll look into it. Inaccessible boot device. If this is the first time you've seen this, stop error screen. Restart your computer. If this is the second the screen appears again, follow these steps. Check for viruses, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Dental weavers enter the House of Wolves. Around the time the Black Fleet's initial return to Seoul, Vanguard scouts reportedly discovered a mysterious signal deep beneath the ice of Io, constantly repeating a singular vague message. I warn you. Is there a secret thing here? Following the signal, the source was discovered to be within the abandoned Braytech facility, which had remained unopened since the collapse. The signal was traced back to a lone computer system within the facility. The singular corrupted MP4 file was all that was recovered before the computer mysteriously short-circuited. and rendered inoperable. Let me copy this. What the fuck? It's invisible. Invisible. Next. Exclamation point holding on. Oh, what the? Is that Mr. Bray? Oh, what the? It's so scary. I'm assuming that's in a different language. I'm assuming it's in a different language. Ah. Braille. Or not Braille. Binary. Let me look it up. Binary translator. Binary input, convert. Okay. Binary converter says, maybe if you play it backwards. I have seen the answer to the Fermi paradox. How do I play it backwards? Is there a way to do it in YouTube? Oh shit. Oh shit. Do I have to download it? Playback speed. Can I go negative? Can't go negative? Can't go negative? How to play YouTube video in reverse. Want to play? Have to find no reverse button. To reverse video play because you can try an online video reverser. Video reverser. I have to download it. Is it Chrome? I'm on, not on Chrome. Video reverser extension? Firefox? Reverse YouTube. Add to Firefox. Video playback window. Fuck it. Okay. Refresh. Did that work? Herb. Settings. Manage extension. Run on private. Run on sites. With restrictions. Allow? Allow?
Oh. From where?
Thank you, Serna Burger, for the follow. I'm trying to figure this out, guys. Refresh again. And not working. Herb. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. The witness doesn't exist in its continuity? Ah. I don't know what to do. I don't have the reverse. It doesn't work. It's for Japanese. YouTube, let's try a different Firefox extension. YouTube reverse. Reverse this thumbnail? What the fuck? I don't want to reverse a thumbnail. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I might just have to move on. If you have a YouTube, you can just slap it in there and play it backwards in editing software. I don't really know what editing software to open. I don't want to like kill the stream by opening DaVinci. Fine. Fine. YouTube Tube to MP4. We're figuring this out, dude. We're figuring out the ARG, everybody. We're learning about it. Wow. 1440p. Not 1440, 480. Okay, save video as this. No, okay. Okay. DaVinci. Let's open DaVinci. Hopefully the stream in my computer can handle it. Give it 1 second, guys. Wherever DaVinci is, and I'll share it in a moment. I don't even know how, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't even know how to reverse it in DaVinci. So we'll figure this out. Skip download. Okay, so now it's in DaVinci. Let's figure this out together, everybody. Let me change window. Window capture to DaVinci. Okay. Properties. DaVinci. Okay. So let's figure out, how do we reverse this? So I can't see my window. Jets, thank you for the follow. Retime can, no, that's not it. Oh fuck. Let me share my, let me instead do display capture. Now you can see it. Let me look it up. How to reverse video in DaVinci. Right click. Enable reverse speed. Where? Where? Right click, clip on your timeline. Select change speed. Change clip speed. Ah, reverse. Change.
I may be a machine, but I feel as though my life has reached its precipice. The mysterious bolts and progress my mind depart with my invention. I will not give in. I will not drown. Not yet. There is work to be done. Warren said, warn everyone of the oncoming storm.
I don't know what he said at the end, but he was saying, I'm a machine. I'm a machine. Okay, let's swap back. This one? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Herb. Where is what I'm looking for? Here it is. Okay. Close DaVinci. Next.
Let me tell you another story. A long time ago, there once lived a tyrant who ruled the world with an iron fist.
My guess is this is Rasputin.
The tyrant had all the power he could ever want. Fame, fortune, women, but none of it was ever enough. He wanted something no amount of fame could bring him, nor no amount of money could buy. Immortality.
Maybe not Rasputin then. Maybe it's Clovis.
Many of the people here will die as a consequence of killing this unachievable dream.
Just tops in what's going on. Is this the new Destiny ARG? Yeah, it's a community ARG rewrite. Damn. He ripped their souls out of their bodies and turned them into metallic husks. So yeah, definitely Clovis.
His delusions of grandeur began to wither away what little sanity he had. As this inevitable dress grew closer, he began to grow desperate. But where some seek pain, others see opportunity. One night, as the tyrant stared up at the moon, he got a visit from the
Oh, the devil himself, which is in reference to whatever the darkness is, because Ultra says, the witness does not exist within this continuity. So the devil himself, I guess you could say, is the winnower, or maybe whatever the darkness is. And this relates to, I guess you could say, Clovis's research on the K1 artifact, maybe on the moon, which is why as he looked up at the moon, he got visited by the devil. How's it going, Docile? Or what we're reviewing a Destiny Community Lore ARG.
The devil himself. The devil presented to the tyrant an offer he couldn't refuse. I can give you what you want. The devil explained. With my help, you can live forever. That is, if you wish to make a bargain. The tyrant sighed through wide with anticipation. Anything, he exclaimed. I will do anything. The devil licked his lips and smiled. As I said, the vile feat continued. With my help, you can live forever. I only have but one request. You see, my demons and I are very, very famished. Once a week, you must give us one person to fill our bellies and satiate our hunger. Do this every day, for all eternity, and you will live forever. The tyrant, empty of all morality, jumped with joy. I will do as you ask at.
I wonder if this is related to the Exo projects then. Could you perhaps do a video covering the lore of Pit of Heresy? Maybe. I'll have to look into it. I don't really remember too much of it, but I can look into it.
He vowed every week, starting tonight, I will bring you and your demons a meal.
Oh, there's a pyramid! There's a pyramid in the moon! Oh! Was that Nezarec? I gaze upon his majesty, and I drown. Oh, so the king was Nezarec. Or the devil, sorry, the devil.
Several years went by, and the tyrant continued to fulfill his end of the bargain. He lived far longer than any mere mortal could, but there was something the devil did not tell him. With every human consumed by the horde, the devil and his demons grew stronger and stronger. One fateful day, as the tyrant stared down at the kingdom he had ruled for many centuries, the sky turned a deep red, and hellfire spewed out of the earth as it crackled.
So basically the collapse.
Demons spilled out of the fire, sinking their teeth into any mortal their claws could reach, be it man, woman, or child. The tyrant fell to his knees, the euphoria of immortality withered away in an instant. He had been deceived. In his quest to live forever, all he did was spill food for all of mankind, and all he could do was watch as the kingdom that was once his.
Burnt. Ah, the collapse. By Nezarec. This makes sense. I feel like this is more in line with the original Destiny story, where Nezarec was definitely going to be more important. Oh, that was scary. That was actually scary. When the what? I don't know what that word says. And his veil of darkness drowns when the Nastareth. Oh, the Nastareth. And his veil of darkness drowned soul. They gorge themselves with your flesh and gnawed on your bones. And the scraps were thrown into piles and left to rot among the worms and filth. The tyrant's greed brought them here. The tyrant led them to soul and brought forth the collapse. The description we got of the collapse looked like was from Lodi. That's like the most we've seen. Like we've seen glimpses of what the collapse looked like, but yeah, a good example of that was from Edge of Fate. The Nastareth, that sounds familiar. Was the Nastareth, that was mentioned before in the lore, wasn't it? In some part of Destiny lore. And it will happen again. Psylocke, the defiled grimoire. Yes. And it was never mentioned again. If I'm not mistaken. But it sounds very similar to Nezarec, so I guess that's why the connection is being made, right? In the time since the Black Fleet was spotted on Io, Vanguard scouts have reported multiple strange video and audio transmissions. Evil Wench, thank you for the follow. From a mysterious unknown source. This is one such transmission saved to the Hidden's classified archives before the signal disappeared. Non-paracausal life forms and guardians rated Sigma 3 lower are advocated not to engage. Whether or not these messages contain any sort of cognito hazard is currently unknown. Be warned, some viewers may find the footage disturbing. This is very interesting. I like that Nezarec is like the villain. There's another binary. Oh yeah, Nick says, I really love the idea of Nezarec being the final boss of Destiny. I think that's like, there's some theories that that was the original plan. Or that Nezarec was supposed to be the witness figure for the winnower. Instead of the witness, you know what I mean? 2 tyrants, 2 sinners. Nezarec Sin. Future of Warsats. Ba-dum. In preparation for the upcoming Exodus program, the best of our aerospace engineers have collaborated with the Warmind to develop a specialized warsat to assist our brave Exodus volunteers in exploring our great cosmos. This one-of-a-kind warsat is equipped with an intricate system of cameras, sensors, and highly classified Braytech technology, allowing the Warmind to detect exactly what the warsat can see from several hundred light years away. The warsat, which we have affectionately nicknamed Moses, was successfully launched, starting to journey from Mars and making its way to the edge of Sol, documenting the long journey along the way. Are we getting... Oh, we're gonna get, like, pictures of what it saw. Oh, wait, this is kind of epic as fuck. That's Io. On its way past Jupiter, Moses happened to pass by the Jovian moon of Io. The traveler is currently in the process of terraforming this moon, which Moses was unfortunately unable to capture on the camera. And Io was where the pyramid was found by the Vanguard. So this is obviously pre-collapse because this is right before the collapse actually, because the traveler is still on Io because it leaves during the collapse. It leaves Io and moves to Earth. When passing by Saturn, Moses happened to pass by Enceladus. This majestic moon is home to the main headquarters of Braytech Industries, where the one and only Clovis Bray himself is hard at work with the final preparations of the official public release of the EXO. Okay, so I see the rewrite here. So I'm assuming you're putting the Deepstone Crypt on Enceladus instead of Europa, because that's like where it was actually supposed to be and was retconned in the actual story of Destiny. Oh shit. I'm assuming if I up the contrast, I could actually read the words. Or let's see, let's just see. Let's take a look. Oh, okay, I can see it a bit. Oh, I don't even know. Let's copy. Let's bring up Photopia. Let's see what's up. Up the contrast? Or lower the contrast? Herb. I can't read that. Imagine watching these tapes as someone living on the New Pacific Arcology. Yeah. And right as the God wave is about to hit you during the collapse. It's Neptune! Expeditions to Neptune have been permanently postponed. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Oh, that's what it says? Oh, okay, okay. Expeditions to Neptune have been permanently postponed as every single research vessel... Oh, I didn't get to read it. As every single research vessel sent into the planet's atmosphere has disappeared without a trace. We're keeping Neptune, I see. We're keeping Neptune, I see. It's a triangle. Oh shit, it's a weird triangle pyramid structure. Welcome home, ... Oh shit. Okay, I'm spoiling myself. I'm spoiling. Oh shit. Wow, not to awaken Fire Dragon King mode. Epic. That was pretty cool. That was a good one. Let's look at the binary converter. Oh. Bop, 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 bop. Convert. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time, no, nor ever shall be. Dash no moon. Interesting. Interesting. This was released May 21st. Anything new? Anything new? Playlist? Doesn't seem like it. Very cool. Very cool. I like this. I like that Nezarek is seems to be the main collapse guy. And that the witness is not in this rewrite. I like the vibe. I like the style. I also have lore in my Discord that I've written that takes place within the same continuity and adds a bit of additional context. Ah, there's a lot of it. Okay, that's cool. I guess we can... I think you might have told me about that actually before, if I remember correctly. I'm down to do that, to go over it again in another stream sometime soon. This is fun. I like this. This is actually really well done. I'm actually really excited for more. I always like community rewrite stuff like this, and I am a big fan of analog horror, so I am pretty excited, and I think it was done pretty well. I wonder. I would assume the winnower is still in this continuity. But I liked it. I definitely liked the children's fable as well. Like the in the perspective it put the Elixni post collapse and stuff. I thought that was really well done as well. Why do I have gooner ass shit on my YouTube feed? Let's forget about that. Let's not think about that. Let's not think about that. Okay, well, gamers. Anything else you guys want me to do tonight? Something quick, something easy before we call it. What do you think of the Summer Games Fest? Bit disappointing. Yeah, broadly disappointing. I thought Guild Wars 3 announcement was very cool. I've been thinking recently about playing Guild Wars 2, so maybe I'll get on that and try out before Guild Wars 3 comes out at some point. And yeah, it's very exciting. Outside of that, though, I'm not really a single player games kind of guy. And, you know, so I was kind of like disappointed in general broadly about what was in the game, what was in the fest, the Summer Games Fest. You know. Otherwise, though, it was all right. It was all right. I love the class was spurred on by an evil tech bro. It makes sense. It kind of makes sense. I mean, like, the Exos were created through experiments with darkness, right? So, it makes sense that in the greed of Clovis, there had some impact. You know? Ugh. I wonder how, like, the other factions, like the Cabal, will be written into this continuity, because the Scions have a deep connection with Nezarec, so I'm interested in how that gets tied in, or if that's involved in this continuity at all. But yeah, Caballer. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna go get some sleep, and then we'll see if I can I might turn my Astacross reaction into a video. We'll see. Fucking who knows? We'll think about it. I'll think about it. If you thought the continuity was evil in canon Destiny, he's far, far worse in this continuity. Damn. Okay, I'll look into the lore in the Discord and stuff at some point, and we'll see. Okay, but yeah, guys, I'm gonna see you guys in another video, another stream coming soon. I'll probably be live tomorrow because I fucking need to get Solo Witness done so badly. And yeah, okay, everyone. See you guys tomorrow, okay? Peace out and much love, guys.